Hi gamers, how are we today on this fine Friday evening slash Saturday midnight morning slash, I guess it's just Friday and Saturday. I don't think it's possible for anybody to be in Sunday right now, right? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. But hello. We are watching some IJL. Now, it did start about 2 hours ago, but it's been a very busy time recently, so I'm not able to like start when it actually starts. It's gonna be like that. I think maybe tomorrow too. It's just it is packed, bro. My schedule is packed until Koa rank ends. Basically, oh man, I'm tired. You'll probably get a moment to catch my breath here. I'm a little tired. Hope you guys are all doing well, though. We are going to start watching. I guess we're here at the tail end of QTD versus Zeta, which is interesting. Oh my gosh, QTD's winning? Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Kirby music? Chill out. What is going on? Kazuneko Novelist Gaming? Kazuneko Shuichi Novelist Gaming? Wait, he's dead. No, I lied. Oh, the ciphers are done. What the heck? They're gonna send the Fire Lady to rescue against Hullablu with no attack recovery. Oh my. Yo, Faro broke. Faro broke! This character. Oh, they missed the pop?! Oh my gosh, they just lose. They just lose a set. Wait, they actually just lost unless Kazuneko becomes God. Kazuneko, become God Neko real quick. With your flywheel and book. Oh, the ball. Wait. No, he has detention. Kazuneko does have flywheel. Oh. He's gonna sit here and wait for everything. The Hullablu has no resources. Oh my gosh. The flywheel? Oh my. Backwards? What? Well, they have to go for a 3, so they're gonna have to greedy. We have to greedy. I'm surprised Kazuno's not trying to jump or not trying to crawl. Yeah, now he's gonna try to crawl. He's gonna force him to pick him up. Yup. Finn has that other ball, right? He might be able to snag that. He's gonna snag it. They have one Finn ball. Trying to wait. Finn struggle? Wait, struggle? Bro, what? He was so far. How? In what universe do you not struggle? Oh my gosh. At least he's dead. Oh, I lied. Now he's dead. They get the rescue though. They have to, bro. They need the 3. They mess up that pop so badly. They messed that up. They need to 3. It looks like GTD's actually gonna. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's basement. I can't believe Kazuneko didn't struggle though, dude. Even with the Finn support, they didn't struggle. So how are we going to basement save against Hullablu with no attack recovery, who has warp and all resources, as a gimmick with 1 wand and a novelist? He could sneak in there with a book, but the issue is getting out. I think the plan is Kazuneko swaps in. If possible, he swaps in, and then they block the exit with the ball. But then again, Hullablu could just jump over it. That's the issue. The Faro rescue again. Okay. What's gonna happen? Okay, well now Faro Lady dies. Kazuneko Gaming. Okay. But then you just put Faro in the basement, and that's all you need. Yeah, that's it. You just can't, bro. You just can't. Will I get an autograph from Kazuneko when you're at Japan? I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. No idea at all. I would like to. That's all I can really say. I would like to. I would really, really like to. I'd put that on my wall, dude. All because of that pop, dude. All because of that pop. Oh my gosh, Greedy? Oh no, he doesn't make it. Okay. Oh my gosh, QTD actually beat Zeta. No way. Dang. I joined at quite a weird time, huh? You know, I admire Zeta so much. Look at that. Even though they lost, they're smiling. I like that. That's really cool. This is why we love Zeta. They're very good sports. Good stuff, QCD though. Honestly, that's really good for them. I don't think they've. I think they've been. I think they had a little rough this season. I'm pretty sure. So good for them, dude. Good for them. Am I gonna get Melee merch in Japan? Oh, I hope so. I hope so. I think I should. I don't know if it's gonna be then, but what was pretty cool. Nettie was asking me about like. I think it's for this event. They have like a little goodie bag prepared for us. For all the 4 people going. For me, Kudo, Schmitty, and Sprinter. I don't know who everybody's character is, but I have a guess. And they asked, what little character gift basket would you like to see? And I was like, entomologist. So I think maybe when I go there, I think I'm gonna get like a little gift bag of like some Melee merch or something, which would be awesome. And then I'm assuming Kudo will have some sculptor merch, cause like that's his fave. For Sprinter and Schmitty, I don't know. I actually don't know. I mean, Sprinter, I would assume Witch, but I don't know for sure. Maybe Opera as well. And then if Schmitty picked anything, it'd probably be like Sea or Fin, Acro, something like that. Probably one of his mains. Something like that. Well, Zeta not play anymore now they lost? No. That is not how this tournament works. How IJO works, it's kind of like a round robin where every team kind of fights each other for a while. And then they accumulate points. And whoever has the most points and wins at the very end will go on to the playoffs and the finals. And I believe it's only the top 6 teams of the 8 that go on to playoffs. I could be wrong with that, but I'm pretty sure it's the top 6. So 2 teams will be eliminated, and they won't go to finals. When am I going? The weekend of the tournament? Let's see here. So, let's see here. Yeah, IGL Finals is, I think, the 19th, 20th, and 21st. And I think I'll be leaving on the 17th, and I'll be getting back around the 22nd. I think. Alright, we have pop quiz too. Let me do that. Where's the pop quiz? Not that thing. 5. Yes, there we go. Thank you for that star. Oh, I almost forgot. Dude, apparently I know how I played Sculptor the other day to get her daily, her character day thing done. I didn't ever actually accept the final reward. I almost forgot. Gotta make sure to do that. There we go. This is all old, I think. And then there's also another little event going on right now. I think it's yeah, the Thanksgiving party. We get like a bunch of little stuff here. Let's see. We got 40 of these, 3 rank protection cards, 60. Dang, they give out Spyglass like crazy now. That's awesome. Character unlock, 3 essences, pumpkin portrait frame. And then Wendy with the pie. That's actually so goofy looking. Wendy with the pie. Yeah, I gotta try out like the new like display furniture because I have my Melee picture up there, but I want like another one. Maybe I should get like a Queen Bee one or something. Then again, my room is pretty crowded. I just keep buying furniture and I don't really have a good spot for it. Although, hold on. Let me turn this down. This music is a little too epic. Let me turn back on the classic here. There we go. I'm thinking about what if I go to my Misty Villa? I haven't been to my Misty Villa in a while. Banana, thank you so much for becoming a member. Thank you, thank you. Let's see here. I haven't edited my Misty Villa in forever. Have I been thinking of maining Queen Bee? Dude, they nerfed her! They nerfed her, bro! They nerfed Queen Bee! I can't believe that. I genuinely can't believe they nerfed her, bro. I saw it this morning. They literally nerfed Queen Bee. 3 times, by the way. They nerfed her 3 times. Yeah. You know, Queen Bee, who wasn't even that good, they nerfed her 3 times. I'm pretty sure. And there goes the shower. Yeah, I kind of forgot. I did not, like, edit this room for, like, a whole year, I think. But then again, it's because I've been in the Sherlock room. I think that's why. I really need to redo my Misty Villa. Plus, I have nothing up on top. Oh my gosh. Bro, the shower is extra loud today. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I feel so bad that they nerfed Queen Bee 3 times. Yeah, there's the super shower. Let me see if I can pull up the tester on my phone. I can read off what the nerfs were. I saw the nerfs this morning and I was like, why? Why? Why did they do such a thing? Have I planned how to hide how to hide my identity in the fan meeting? That's something I'll have to talk to Netties about, because other creators are also going there that are hiding their faces, so I'll kind of just probably do what they do. I think a lot of them bring masks and whatnot, and I asked if, like, oh, are masks okay? And they said yes, so we'll see, we'll see. I'm going December, like mid-December, like around the 20th, basically. It'll be like from 17th to 22nd. So I basically go 1 day early, so I can, like, you know, swap my sleep schedule and whatnot. That's gonna be one of the big things, swapping the sleep schedule. Let's see here. Bro, I was fighting Buff Geisha today. Oh my gosh. I don't know what it is. She feels so much faster. Yeah, let me see here. Improve Swallowtail Butterfly release logic. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Her hitbox feels gigantic, and whenever she dashes, she feels super fast now. I was fighting her. I was fighting geishas in rank, and I was like, dang, bro, why is she so fast? Her hitbox is like huge, bro. I was getting hit by, like, behind pallets and whatnot. Where was it here? So they, let's see. Can't find it. Having trouble finding. I don't know if they did it on. Let me see. Where was it written? Trying to find out where it was written. Let me see here. It's hard to, like, show when it's on my phone. Okay, yeah, here we are. So whenever she sucks up energy, whenever she sucks energy, she gets less energy now. I think previously you got 18. Now you only get 12. So basically, like, for 1 second, if you had the bees on the server, you would get 18 energy. Now you only get 12. Which is unfortunate because it would take 2 seconds for you to be able to get a chip if the bees were on a survivor. Now it takes 3 seconds. So that's another full second just to be able to get a single chip damage. They also made it so the movement speed that she gets for 2 seconds is no longer 18%. It is now 15%. So they made her slower, which is sad because she was already pretty slow. And then after that, whenever she uses her reflexive sting ability, which is when you put your bees somewhere, you teleport to your bees, and you go for like the automatic chip. That costs more now. That costs more energy. Previously it only used to cost 20. Now it costs 25. So once again, you have to use 3 seconds to be able to use it instead of 2. So I don't understand why they're nerfing her, bro. This is just not my patch, bro. They buffed Geisha and they're nerfing Queen Bee. This is just not my day, bro. Not my day. Why couldn't they nerf that bum Qist? That bum Qist? Okay, well Qist is like fine. Qist, I don't even think Qist is that good. I really don't. I think Qist is a tie. Like he's decent at tying. I feel like that's like the best that he can do. That's like Qist's thing, if you ask me. Yes, he's like a bit of a tie god. Am I able to? 1 second. Am I able to? No, I'm not. Okay, never mind. I was trying to see if I could like get my phone hooked up. I still haven't really finished hooking up my phone to my PC yet. The new phone for test server. I was gonna try to see if I could show it, but I still need to like figure out this cable and whatnot. Oh, I'm still gonna play her. I mean, I said, no matter what, no matter if she's good or if she's bad, I will still play Hunter Melee. I will still play Queen Bee. Cause I said she's fun, and I don't care if she's the worst hunter in the game. She could be worse than Violinist, and I would still play her. Reject meta play as your faves, exactly. I could not care less if she could be literally bottom 1. She could be the worst hunter in the game, and I would still play her. Yeah, I don't know why they canceled the BQ. It wasn't even a buff. It was an adjustment. I wouldn't even call it a buff. It was just a control adjustment. I don't know why they didn't leave that in, because at that point, it's quite literally just like a quality of life thing. I don't know why they didn't leave that in. They just really... I think it's because, like... Okay, here's the thing. The data, bro, for survivors is gonna skyrocket. Because I was playing ranked with Hikaru today, and just knowing what the hunter is, like, literally saved our matches so many times. And I think the only thing that, like, Hikaru and I, or at least, I guess maybe I should say me personally, the only thing that I felt really stumped by today in rank was the new buffed characters, like Geisha and Naiad. That was the only things that I was not really ready for. I was getting cooked by Geishas and Naiads today, but that's obviously because I'm not used to their buffs. But, dude, I'm telling you, survivors, oh man. Survivors are, like, really, really strong this update. They gave the survivors so many omni buffs, dude. Everybody rescues faster. Just in general, you can see what the hunter is now in rank. It's ridiculous. Not to mention all the other serve buffs as well. Word on the street is Doc actually might be good now, by the way. Like, good. Not even kidding. She might actually be good. Which is crazy. Yeah, they buff Lawyer. They buff Gardener. Like, I'm looking at all these survivors right now on this page. The only one not viable on page 1 is Thief. Thief is still trash. Don't get me wrong. Thief is still garbage. Thief still sucks. Mind's Eye is still pretty mid. Perfumer is like, oh man, God Fumer now. She's like a, I don't know if I would put her like top 10, but she's definitely like S tier. Cowboy just got an adjustment. Cowboy's still kind of whatever. Dancer's still niche. Embalmer's still Tie Balmer. Who else got buffed? Yo, another buff to Gravekeeper, bro. Apparently, according to Schmitty, Toy Mission will be used on Darkwoods in tournaments. Likely only Darkwoods, though. Likely only Darkwoods. Professor got a buff. Professor's already really good in tournament, and he's just even better now. His scale cooldown 5 seconds longer. The extra scale at the start, that'll be really good versus Goatman in tournaments. Like, that's really good. And then Lanternus, bro, like Lanternus here, and Lanternus is so good, dude. Lanternus is so good. I can't believe they haven't nerfed her yet. I think it's because like we really have been in like Hunter's, I guess I can't say dominant, but I guess like Hunter advantage meta. And it's slowly been, I think honestly, I think like right now it was like pretty decent. Back when like it was Koa 8, oh man, it was like Hunter, it was just Hunter domination. And then a few months ago, back when we had all those persona adjustments, I think that was when Hunters were probably at their strongest. Because they got all the new persona web changes. And they were like just insane. On top of having like the big four. And then they nerfed Hullabaloo and Goatman like twice. And then they nerfed the 100 persona web. And then they buffed a ton of survivors. So like it's crazy how like I could say 5 months ago that like this game was like at its most Hunter sided that it maybe potentially ever could have been. Probably Koa 8 still was like the most Hunter sided because then they nerfed Hullabaloo a little bit afterwards. But I would say like very, very, very Hunter sided in terms of like the strength that they had. And now it's like 5 months later, and now it's like serve domination. Like serves are dummy strong right now, dude. Servers are dummy strong right now. And it's so sad because Queen Bee is gonna be released into the Survivor set, dude. We have had a Hunter meta for so long. And now they're finally releasing Queen Bee just to get absolutely walloped by survivors. Why would they do this, bro? I've been in this game for 2 years. And arguably for the past 2 years, you could argue, in tournaments at least, maybe not ranked, but in tournaments, it's Hunter-sided. And now it's finally going to go back to survivors. Right when Queen Bee comes out, bro. Right when Queen Bee comes out. Rest in peace, Melly. They really did her dirty, bro. And everyone on this page, like, just so good, bro. Lantern good, Bald good, Archer good, Meteor broke, Knight. Knight's not really played that much. I don't really know how much Knight brings to a team. Gimmick Lady's being played more because they just buffed her like 3 times. Finn's good, Puppets broke. Finn broke, Arrow broke. Journalist is being played more as like a niche option. Anti still broke. Composer's pretty bad. Like I gotta see, like, hold on. I'm just curious. I want to make like a tourney thing. How do I see? Hold on, how much time do we have the next match? Okay, they're still doing highlights. We got time. I gotta do one of these classic tier lists here. Oh, I don't think they have Lanternus on this one. No, they don't. Okay. Alright, this one doesn't have Lanternus, but it should be fine. Let's see here. Alright, I want to see like what a tourney tier list would be. So like S tier has to be like a round 1 character, right? I want to do like S and S minus because stars are just really, really strong, but there are some that can't really come out round 1. Thanks to Goatman. I think it'd be more like, I don't really think there's any D tier survivor. Except for like maybe Thief Mind's Eye. Not tourney viable. Let's see here. These two are so bad, bro. These two so bad. I wonder if, oh, I gotta do like a top 5 as well. Like the god serves. There we go. Who even plays Thief? Literally like nobody. He's one of the least used people. I did see the Tides actually. I think there was a Farley with Tide the other day too, which is pretty funny. Oh yeah, Little Girl's trash too. No, Little Girl gets you know, I'll put I'll do this actually. Maybe there are no C tier. I think the C tier will just be not Tourney viable. We'll do this. A little girl goes here because she does have a niche. She does have a niche with Tide on Moonlit or Moon River. That was like the one time they used her. And I think they've used her on a couple other maps as well, but it's usually like so she can warp in with Tides in her. That's like the one thing she has. So she's used on that, and she's not really used any other time. Very rarely is she. Lucky Guy is... Lucky Guy might be, like, still God Serve. He might still be God Serve. Aeroplane is definitely God. He literally is, like, so good at into everything. Like, into all the Tourney Hunters. He's, like, so good. He was the most played character in Koa 8. Like, he is a God Serve. Puppet, I think in Tourney... I don't know if Puppet's a God Serve in Tourney. Because I'm thinking like a God Serve is like you can play them at any time, all times. I think I'd put Grave and Officer here as God Serves. Because like what does Grave lose to? Literally what does Grave lose to? Does Grave have a bad matchup? I can't. Isn't Arrow still the most played? I think he is. I mean, Arrow plays is so broken. I've been telling everybody this like for so long, and like still NAU barely plays him. He's so busted. Why is Lucky Guy a God Server now? The reason why Lucky Guy is so good is because if you don't chase him, he becomes a mini mechanic. And with audience effects, survivors are so strong now that if hunters mess up like once, it's a tie. Hunters have to play perfectly in this meta to win. They literally have to play perfectly, or survivors need to mess up. If hunters don't play perfectly, it's a tie, at best. Like they can still tie. Like the meta, like the best hunters can still tie, like without too much difficulty. They still gotta try. But it's not like Koa 8 days where you could just like play Hullabaloo and just 4K and like just be like, oh, that was okay. You know, where you can just chill. Mage might be God Serve as well. Mage is so broke. Yeah, Mage is so good. Mage only has like what, one bad matchup and it's Wax Artist, I think. Is Audience Effect that good? Yes, Audience Effect is basically a free Postman letter twice a game, but in the Persona web. It's insane. It is actually ridiculous. Doesn't Audience Effect strats make Vigilance ultimately useless? I think so? The thing is with Audience Effect is like, it's a new fundamental way to play the game. And I think it'd be really cool, at least for me, because I think I mentioned this the other day, that Asia Server is already implementing it into their top level rank. I think it'd be really cool if NA also started implementing it into their top level rank. The only issue is, we would need our top survivors to do that. Because like, I am not like considered a top survivor. I'm just like, I'm a high tier player. And I'm quite inconsistent. So I don't think if I were to tell everybody, hey guys, let's start all doing Audience Effect, nobody would listen to me. They'd be like, this guy's throwing, not popping his cipher. But if like the community, all the top players, you know, kind of unanimously decide, hey guys, let's actually use Audience Effect, they would actually win their games more often. And you guys are glazing the doc buff a tad bit. Yeah, it's funny you say that, because I was actually talking to Skyfall a little bit, and Skyfall thinks Doctor is like really, really, really good. Like really good. Which is interesting. Very interesting. People in Alicorn were priming ciphers today with Audience Effect. Oh, really? Huh. You've seen Audience Effect strats as well? Interesting. It's not very consistent, because when Hikaru and I have played, it hasn't been there once. How does Audience Effect work? Is it like popping the cipher when someone is chaired? So how Audience Effect works, it's a little weird. Let me make sure we're not behind here. How Audience Effect works is that when somebody is on the chair, specifically this is only when somebody's on the chair, you get a 10% decoding buff, which is a lot. That's huge, you know? That's a lot faster decoding. For the entire time that person's on the chair, as long as 2 ciphers have not popped. So if you look at the specific wording in the trait for audience effect, it says this effect is permanently lost once 2 cipher machines are decoded. However, if you prime the cipher machines, you leave it at 99 and go to a new one, you're still at like, 4 ciphers. And if you're still at 4 ciphers, you still get the boost. So your kiter kites, they die away from ciphers. 60 seconds, that's fine. And then you come in for rescue. While those other 2 people are decoding, they leave their ciphers. They pop one of them. Usually you pop mid, because mid is the easiest one to pressure. Because you want to pop at least one of the ciphers. And usually your team will decide, okay, let's pop mid, because mid is the easiest cipher for the hunter to pressure. Let that one pop first. The other 4, leave them primed. And then they start the 2 new ciphers after that. And then after first rescue happens, tide turn, die away, etc. Second rescue happens. Audience effect then boosts again while they're on the chair for another 30 or so seconds. So Postman Letter, think of Postman Letter. People used to use his letter a lot because of his decoding boost, right? That's what Postman was so good for. But you can only give it to like one person. So he would get it, and then another person would get it, right? And it's a 10% decoding boost for 30 seconds. This is literally Postman Decoding Letter, but in the Persona web. And every survivor can use it. Every survivor can use it. So it's not like, oh, I sent the letter to you, you can't use it or whatever. It's like, oh, I sent the letter to one other person and they just didn't need it or whatever. No, they automatically get it. Gravekeeper counter is Bane and Ivy. Wait, what? Wait, are you trying to tell me that Gravekeeper loses to Gamekeeper? Huh? That's like one of his best matchups. Excuse me? Huh? Dude, they played Gravekeeper specifically in Koa 7 to counter Bane. Huh? Ivy, I agree with. Ivy, that actually is a bad matchup. I kind of forgot about that. But Gamekeeper? That's crazy to me. Gravekeeper is really good against Gamekeeper because you can also body block with shovel, so that it makes his hook pointless. So you can give your survivor free rebound. Well, yeah, Grave gets hooked out by Bane, but you block the hook. You still have distance. He's a bad match otherwise? Huh? Nah, I'm gonna have to disagree with you guys on this one. I'm sorry. They literally played him to counter him in tournaments. If Bane hooks you right before you enter the shovel, he gets you, and you lose the shovel? Huh? No, well, first off, you don't lose the shovel anymore after the buff. And second off, why are you waiting to get in your shovel? Your Grave can spend 30 seconds to shovel, just get in early. My opinion, a shovel I'd better than a hook. I mean, I think about it this way. The thing is, you don't get pulled back. That's the thing. Like, he breaks your shovel, but he still has to spend all that time catching up. You know? So I think, like, as long as you pre-position... No, I don't see any way that Gravekeeper loses to Gamekeeper. That's, like... That's such a good matchup for him. Maybe it feels bad kiting-wise, but, like, if you're chasing a Gravekeeper, you're gonna tie. Because you just sell. I can't, I see no way. Yeah, no, I see no way that that's a losing matchup. I could see why it could be, like, annoying for Grave in terms of, like, keeping the shovel around. But I think for what Grave needs to do in the matchup specifically is that blocking 2 hooks with shovel is, like, actually insane. Because if you can block 2 hooks against a Gamekeeper, that's already 60 second kite. That's already 60 seconds guaranteed. And then you can just sell. And that's 60 seconds at worst. Because that's 4 hooks, and hook is 4. Yeah, that's already 60 seconds guaranteed. Plus rotations, that's 3 cipher kite. He's a 3 cipher kite guarantee. Unless you just mess up, I think. Or you get outplayed. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway. The Ivy though, yes, I do agree. Ivy versus Grave is a tough matchup. I forgot about that one. That actually is a really bad match for Grave because he can get scared out of Shovel. That is bad. Yeah, that is a bad matchup. I will 100% agree on that one, but the Gamekeeper, not so sure about that one. Yeah, I wouldn't even fully say counters, but I would say it's like a, I would say the Ivy has the advantage, right? Because the Grave can still win the mind game, but it's like you have to, if you don't win the mind game, you're cooked. That's kind of the thing. Because especially with the Ivies that like will hunt and then scare and spin in a circle, that always makes it tough. But you know, it's not the worst matchup. It's like there are worse matchups, you know. There are worse matchups in the game. Some matchups feel really, really bad. Okay, anyway, let's see here. Archer, I don't know if I would put Archer God Serve. I think I'd put Archer. It's hard because like she's still a little inconsistent, but like the best players like Persica and Unpi play her so well. I feel like I have to put her S. Like they play her so well. I feel like I literally just have to put Archer S. There's no way. Gardner is probably A right now. Actually, after buff, let's see. Is she S minus? Gardner's tough because she's not really played that much anymore. I think I'll leave her A for now, but I'll leave her like top of A. I think there's a debate for her to be S minus in Tourney, but I think I'll put her A. Yeah, chip hunters don't counter her anymore, but the thing is she also kind of like... I still feel like there are some... Oh, no, wait, no, she can deal with stunning hunters now. Yeah, she might actually be S minus. Yeah. I gotta know how she deals with Peddler. I don't know about the Gardner versus Peddler matchup, because Peddler's starting to become more popular too. So I need to see the Peddler matchup. Yeah, Gardner got a buff where she can now use bubble while she's stunned, and her bubbles take chip hits now. As Zeez once said, just because someone playing a character good doesn't make the kit good. It's just their skill. I mean I agree with that. Yes, I do. But Archer's also banned a lot too. And I think from what I've seen, I think I agree, at least for Tourney, she's S. Because she works Goatman. It's just hard. And she's still a newer character too, so I think like the more often she gets played, I think at worst she's S minus. It's a little hard with the less data. Puppet's obvious S. I don't think I'm gonna put Puppet God Serve because he does have a couple bad matchups like Wax Artist. Wax Artist kind of hurts him. Bonbon he's kind of weak to. Not the worst. Like obviously he's not like bad because he can still probably 60 seconds. I guess 60 seconds is kind of like at best is what he can do versus them. But a lot of puppets are bringing Tide, so it's like they don't get the speed. So if he doesn't have Knee Jerk, I don't think he can kite Wax or Bonbon that well. So I don't want to put him God Serve. God Serve is like you can just play them at any point in time and they'll do well. Melly, I hate to say it, she's probably niched here. Archer S and Tourney in rank. I think the thing about Archer is it's like high skill requires good positioning. I think it's just like the data wasn't all there for a lot of people. Don't get me wrong, I love Melly, but I think she's B tier, unfortunately. She gets outpaced by the big four. She can't deal with Opera, she can't deal with Goatman, she cannot deal with Hullabaloo. She can somewhat deal with Ivy. I think Ivy is like a 50-50 matchup. Peddler, Vine goes straight to the Bs. I would think Peddler is probably still pretty good. I'm trying to think what else. Wax. Melly can deal with a Wax. She's good against Anne. She's good against Anne when Anne doesn't have full pres, so I'll give her that. Bonbon, she's decent against kiting-wise. I think she could be like have an argument to be put at bottom of A, but yeah. Oh, hi, Aaron. What's up? How are we doing, Mr. Aaron? I'm coming up with a Tourney Survivor tier list that I'm trying to think about. And I'm wondering, Auntie surely has to go God Serve, right? She also has to go God Serve, I think. There's never a time when you don't want Auntie, surely. In most situations. Perf is S after buff. Cordy is actually S- now, I think. Because she's not really round 1 anymore. Cordy is still very good, but she's not really round 1. She's really, really, really good round 2, round 3. But I just think she's not the best round 1, specifically. So I'd put her S-. What else do we have here? Seer is Seer God Serve? Or is he S tier? Nah, Seer has to be a God Serve, bro. He's like the most banned character. He has to be God Serve. Yeah, surely. Mech is S. Forward, I think, is S. Match is about to start, is it? Oh, dang. Enchantress. Enchantress is there now, too, right. Alright, well, we'll have to take a closer look after this match. Oh, I forgot to do predictions. Oops. Oh, well. Goodbye, apples, I guess. Goodbye, apples. Okay, dude, like, Seer Owls is so good. Oh, it's Goatman with Giant Claw, Berserker, Wanted, Rage, Attention, Trump Card, Peepers. We have Audience Effect on every survivor, as you can see. Healing, Audience Effect on every survivor. We also have Airwalk on Puppet and Lucky, which is interesting. Tide, Officer, Knee Jerk on the Puppet, Full on the Enchantress, Flywheel on the Lucky. Huh. Interesting. Wait, did Cocoa do a funny? Did he do a funny impression? We must have missed it. Maybe we can go back and look. Where are we headed to first? Where are we headed to? We're after the lucky guy with Pocket Watch Football. Interesting. I wonder if he actually chose that. I don't feel like football's the best versus Goat. There should be one guaranteed cage with Pocket Watch. It's a pretty fast second tuning, but I don't think it's bad. It's playing it a little safe. We're looping. We're gonna wait till cage ends for second. Wait till watch ends for second cage. And we have football now. That animation looks so weird. I thought he vaulted that, and I was like, "What are you doing, bro? What could you possibly be doing?" Peeper. This area, okay, this area low-key harder to kite Goatman than it looks. It feels like it should be really good versus Goatman, but I swear, oh, the Enchantress actually saved his life. I swear, yeah, he was dead without Enchantress. It's not as good as it looks to kite Goatman here. I did a ton of 1v1s here. It's actually pretty hard. Despite it being God Kite, like, it's actually pretty good for Goatman. Let's see here. Peeper. Oh, he vaults so slow. Oh, he's vaulting so slow! And he just gave him the Terror Shock. Okay, but the Enchantress is there. She farmed up a stun. Will we use it here? He does know the Enchantress is there. This is the thing about Goat versus Harassers. He's like actually weak to it. Especially ones like Enchantress who can actually... Dang! Nice pallet stun. He has to burn so much energy to down her, which allows Lucky Guy to get back up in time. And she can affect him through the cage, unlike most other harassers. Archer can't hit him through the cage. Forward can't hit him through the cage. Many other survivors can't harass through the cage, but Enchantress can. Oh! The cancellation of attack recovery is pretty bad. Okay, Lucky Guy is dead. Bonk. She bought a lot of time there, though. Bought a lot of time. And this is Unpi, by the way. Unpi, I swear, is like best harasser in the entire world. I'm not even kidding. Unpi's harasser is literally insane. Like, they always have him on harass, like Weeping, Archer, Enchantress, Auntie. Unpi harasser, bro, if you want to learn how to harass, watch Unpi. Unpi's harasser is literally cracked. So cracked. Okay, let's see this rescue. The cage, the Akechi, the bonk, the smack, the Goatman, the horns, the eyeballs. Bye, lucky guy. No self, flywheel up in 13. Audience effect doing its thing. We drop a peeper here in case I want to start this new cipher. Puppet will get next rescue? No, he's across map. They're selling. They have to sell. I think. Are they selling? He has flywheel. Wait a minute. No way officer's gonna force it with watch. Oh my gosh, I think he's gonna force it with watch. Oh my gosh. He's out of the cage? Oh my gosh, free rescue. Hello? Oh. He gets it. He gets it. Oh, no flywheel. Okay. I mean, he got it. Props, he did get it. That was good from City. Their ciphers are a little slow. Now it's time to rotate. We do have wanted on the officer again. Yeah, this is where things get a little dangerous. They're gonna have to start popping now. They can't really use audience effect anymore. I think audience effect is not really viable once your first person dies. Yeah, they're gonna start popping, exactly. So like, even though they technically could still use it, it's not worth it after the first person dies. Although he's spending a lot of time trying to find the puppet. Yeah, today I think I will use my cage on the Lewis. Bonk. Yeah, and yeah, why did they buff Lewis, bro? Like, what were they thinking? They buffed Lewis, dude. I can't believe it. What were they thinking, dude? Okay, he'll just eat the hit. I really cannot believe that, dude. Why did they buff him? He's already good. Bro, you're about to die in a cipher. Bye, Lewis. Okay. Well, they have 4 ciphers. They have a backup. What is that? That's triple. He could TP Enchantress, but he can't. No, he can't. If he does that, he loses. Because the cipher over here is 50. So he's not allowed to TP. If he does, he'll throw. He has to. His best chance is stuffing the officer, but he doesn't know where the officer is. And he doesn't want to use a peeper just in case he needs to adapt to trump card. So at this point, it's all just about reaction cut and finding him out as quickly as possible. And then maybe cutting him off. He does have the energy to do this, so he could actually 3-kill this. He sees City. Oh, that was bad. That was really bad. Oh my gosh, that was really bad. He threw away his chance at 3-kill. And they're waiting to pop for positioning, for better positioning. That's really good. He kind of threw his 3-kill right there. He needed to get the officer down to make that last more time. That is a decently fast down, though. That is good. Because it's Goatman, he still has a chance. Only issue is it's officer chair time, which is 72 seconds, and he's gonna... Ah, I see. Oh, but this is Unpi. We have 1 stun and flywheel. AKA, we're kiting forever, aren't we? Let's see. Just running a straight line. Yup. Nice flywheel. Cheeky little stun. Oh my, the jukes! The juke around the tree! Unpi! Hello? I'm watching? Okay, that was crazy. That was crazy kite. And now officer selfs it and they go gate, and Goatman can't make it. He burned too much energy. He has 2 cages, but that's not enough. That's cross map. Yeah, if he had 3, maybe he makes it, but not with 2. Not with 2. He would need 3. Yeah, he would need 3. He could get it if he had a 3rd, but he won't have a 3rd. Wait! Oh my! He still made it because Goatman broke. This is how Goatmans are getting their 3 kills so much in tournaments, by the way. They're just caging inside the gate last second, or they're barely making it. Oh my gosh, he 3s. He actually does 3. Yo, Goatman is still broken even after all the nerfs. Oh my gosh. Goatman is still broke. That's crazy. Bro, he had no energy and he still made it. That's insane. That is insane, dude. Yeah, Goatman's still broke. It's just the fact that you can just cage inside the gate. Like, that's so stupid. That is so stupid. Goatman broke, dude. Goatman broke. Okay. Where's my... this thing? They don't have it yet? What the heck? Can they completely rework Jeff? I mean, I really like Goatman's kit. I think Goatman's kit's really entertaining. I think it really is. Okay, let's see. Let me figure this out here. Novelist surely has to go here. Weeping surely has to go here. Professor surely has to go in S-. Finn is S. Meteor, I think Meteor's God Serve actually. Escape I think is top A, maybe S-. I actually don't know. I need more escape knowledge. Cheer is A. Knight I think is near escape. I think these are just like A characters. Journalist bottom of A. Composer is pretty bad. Ada S. Patient S. Toy Merchant post buff I think will go bottom of A. Batter goes top of B with niche. Cowboy's not Tourney viable. Cowboy's so bad in tournaments. Actually, Cowboy might be the worst tournaments. We haven't seen, I think you know what's funny? We've seen Mind's Eye Composer in tournament. We've seen even Thief. I haven't seen a Cowboy in tournament in forever. That's crazy. I think Cowboy has been the least played character in tournament that I've seen. Like, in all my stuff. I think the issue with Knight is that, like, he just decodes too slow. If he had, like, minus 15, I think he'd be played a little bit more. I don't know. I'm trying... This is also tough because it's, like, post-buff with, like, Toy Merchant and whatnot. And Bald I still don't know for sure. Bald I'm not really confident about. Bald very well... He could be here, but I don't think he is. I think Bald's A. To my Baldy and Faro on the same tier. I mean, Faro's being played a lot more as a kiter. Because, dude, the buffs that they gave her, like, she's not bad anymore. She used to be pretty mid. And they just keep buffing and buffing and buffing her. Execute. They just keep buffing her. And, like, you see Daliso is going crazy right now with the Faros. When am I coming to Japan? I mean, I'll probably be covering my face most likely. I'm not really sure, but it'll be around the 20th. It'll be around the 20th. So I am excited to go. That's for sure. Very, very excited. Priestess probably top A in Tourney. Doc might be like an A as well. She's probably not round 1, but Doc might be like round 2. Actually, she could be, because you could play Doc. I don't know, dude. Because the thing is, like, the logic is like, you're never gonna play Goatman into Doctor, because if you play Goatman into Doctor, like, you lose. Doctor is like, genuinely, I'm not even kidding, Goatman's hardest counter. Maybe not his hardest, but dude, Goatman versus Doctor, like, it's low key. It's broke. She's like so good versus Goatman, because you can just sit inside a pallet and heal for like 30 seconds, and he probably still won't be able to kill you. Like, that matchup for Goatman is like so bad. That might yeah, especially with the new buff, like Goatman versus Doctor might actually be Goatman's worst matchup. Funnily enough. Because she just, like, sits in a pallet fast, and she heals faster than he can recharge his energy. And especially if you have an assist, oh, man. Like, if the Doctor is the assist character, like, she's gonna get run down by, like, Opera Hulla, you know. But, like, versus Goatman, she counters. And I think she's really good versus Ivy, too. She was played a lot versus Ivy. Like, Ivy can't chase her. She literally can't chase her. That's 3-hit survivor. Like, if you chase the Doctor as Ivy, it's 3 set for Kite. 100%, unless the Doc just sucks. Like, you should always 3 set for Kite Ivy as Doc. Now, with buff, because you just go 40-40 and then heal for 2 seconds, and then you're a 3-hit survivor. You only got to stand still for like half a second. Pross goes A tier, probably like bottom A. And Enchantress probably S- now in Tourney. Acker, I'd put S-. Prisoner low-key might also be S- Tourney. He's so good in Tourney, bro. I think he's a little more map dependent. I think I actually might put him top A. He's a little more map dependent. Postman, I think, would probably be like right around here. Somewhere around here. Try to order them in tiers. Probably. Yeah, somewhere like this. Barmaid. Barmaid's kind of bad in the meta. She gets outpaced. Painter. Painter's not really played that much anymore either, but I still think he has a really good niche. What does S- mean? S- means they're still stupidly good, but usually after round 1. Or Professor, who is like... Professor might be S, honestly. Professor's probably just S. Enchantress might be S too. But like, especially these 4... I guess Weeping can be round... Like, I guess Novelist can be round 1 too. But they're like more effective round 2 and beyond, I think. Like, they're not... These guys aren't really played round 1. Novelist is a lot. But I think like... I guess he just is up there, huh? Lantinus, I don't know for sure. I don't have enough data. Merc is S. Explorer is S-. Embalmer is S- because tie. Wildling, I'd put it like S- maybe. Dancer, I'd put probably like right here, right there. Lawyer, I'd put probably like right there. Yeah. Wildling's kind of only for anti-op anymore. Yeah, well, the thing about Wildling is his survivability is really good. That's the biggest thing. His survivability is really good, and he has harass. It's a little. This is a prediction, by the way. This is not like a guarantee. This is like a prediction. So I don't know if this is like completely accurate. This is prediction after like post buffs and nerfs and all that. This is like a theory craft. So whether this is going to be accurate at all, I don't know. This is literally just me theory crafting. So most of these I'm not really that confident on. Except for, I think, the majority. I think everybody can agree, like, these guys are broke. Like, absolutely. I think there's arguments for Puppet and Mechanic to be up there as well in God Serve. But I don't think anybody would, if I had to order these, I'd probably do something like that. Yeah, if I had to order, I'd probably say this is the order. Maybe something like that. I don't know who's better, Mage or Anti. Something like that, though. Yeah, I think Puppet and Mech could both be argued God as well. That's tough. You think Annie should be higher? I haven't really seen her buff in action. That's why I'm not really sure. Dancer of Toy Merchant. I mean, Dancer's utility is really good, but she's not really like played that much anymore. And like, I'm thinking back to like when Yinling was playing Dancer, and Yinling's Dancer is really good. But Dancer has fallen off. I could see her being lower as well. Maybe here. Probably still better than Lawyer though. Lawyer got buffed though. It's so hard to predict, dude. It's so hard to predict. It really is. Really is hard to predict. What do you think Lanterns will be when she's in Tourney? I think, if nothing else, the thing about Lanternus, my only concern for Lanternus is that she is, she's very weak to Hollow Blue. Very weak to Hollow Blue. The issue with Lanternus in tournament is she's so bad versus Hollow Blue because the second that she gets put inside red, If you don't frame one, pull your thing back, you're dead. Your kite is over. Jeez, my roommate is laughing hysterically. Yeah, it is. Your kite's over. Because red absolutely destroys her. Because the thing is, you can't pull your little clone back, your little picture. You can't pull it back. This second, it's in red. Who's laughing? That's my roommate. She probably saw a very tame meme and then laughed very, very hard about it. Okay, let's see what we have here. Peeper, Trump, Inso, Mischievous, Addiction, and Wanted Order. Oh, okay, a little aggressive from Aka's Hullabaloo. Audience effect on every survivor, healing on every survivor except for the puppet. We have Snooze on the officer, interesting. And then puppet has, what is that, muscle memory, I think? Okay, let's see. Tide, flywheel, okay. Pretty balanced team comp, honestly. Pretty balanced team comp. Very solid team comp, honestly, very solid. Look at all those effects. Oh my goodness. All those gosh darn effects. I really like that they show the survivor builds now. That's so nice. That's really, really nice because so many people like, you know, referencing them. Okay, we're chasing down Magician first. The Mage, yes. The Mage. No, this is Puppet. What the heck? Yeah, it's Puppet. I thought it was Mage. Whatever. Hi, Lewis. How you doing, buddy? Okay, he's forced to go into Lewis. Otherwise, he'll be stuck in red, which is really smart. You gotta make sure you use the Lewis if he's about to put you red, even if it's just to be safe. Okay. Nice. That's one Lewis. The vault. Careful, Lou! Oh my gosh! Bro was almost crafty Lewis. Oh my goodness. No, he's brave Lewis. I demand you call me crafty Lewis, bro. He's dead. Yep. Okay. That was not the greatest kite of all time, but it's decent. Oh, wait. The archer? Just so that he can't push that chair. Wow. Just that he can't push that chair. That's crazy. That's really good. Yep, Archer already showing herself being quite good. Apai is just gonna chill in Dakota. It looks like a Peeper will be dropped. And now Archer will get first. Archer will get first rescue, really? Or is she bait? No, she's actually getting it. She's not bait. Interesting. Alright. Ooh, scary. Beautiful flower from that Isu. Are we gonna go for a quick laceration tap? Ah, dang. Not enough, dude. Not enough. Not enough. You know, if that was pre-nerf Archer, that would have hit him first. Dang. Dang. I know, that's why he didn't use his Lewis, bro. That's why he didn't use his Lewis. Because he thought the laceration would work in time. And if it did, that would have been really, really good for them. We had Wanted on the officer too. That's quite lucky for Aka. Quite lucky. Alright. Oh, what a shame. You know, if that was Buff Puppeteer, he would still be alive because you can use Lewis the Tide now. For some reason, I don't know why they said let's do that, but they said that. Why did they buff Puppet, bro? 9-second Lewis. They gave him 3 buffs. 9-second Lewis instead of 8-second Lewis. They gave him speed boost if he hit Undaunted. And they made it so he can use Lewis and Tide. They buffed him 3 times. They buffed Lewis 3 times? And then they nerfed Queen Bee 3 times? Yeah, you better lag, yeah. That's what you get for nerfing Queen Bee, bro. Okay, well, Unexpected is no longer in play. They are popping now. These ciphers are quite short. No, actually, they're fine. I lied. These ciphers are fine. They're like slightly slow. Ever so slightly. Actually, since they're starting new ones, this might be a little trickier. Oh, wow. That was actually an interesting play from the Mage. Using his invisibility to drop the pallet in front of himself, thinking that the hunter wouldn't swing. and then taking the vault to get the speed boost. Or no, wait, he doesn't get the speed boost. Why would he do that then? I think maybe it was a jump prediction, perhaps? Because he wouldn't usually drop. I think that's what it was. It's probably a jump prediction from up high. Yeah, that's if it's not Nijik, that's probably what it was. Because you're invisible, you go for the jump prediction. He's dead. Oh, it went through the wand. That's tough. Yeah, that's tough. Mage versus Hollow. That's interesting. Because if you get pincered by the clone, and there's 2 hitboxes, it'll automatically hit you, right? I think. Yeah, and they still won't buff Antonio, exactly. Again, Netties will not be satisfied unless Antonio's bottom 1 forever. Wait, I just realized he swapped a patroller. And he didn't even get it! He didn't even get the patroller. That's funny. Although, I guess he did. Wait, no, he still stuffs. Because he still kept him there. Wait. They just pop because they have no detention, yeah. They have to. Does he make it? He has clone? Okay. No, this should still be a 3. Aka? Aka, don't get lost! Aka? Why are you swinging with red? You need white, bro! Oh my. Okay, well, it's no longer a tie. Wait, the gate's not open. Oh, he's dragging him all the way away. Okay, it's a tie. Yeah, he should've. I don't really know what happened there. I think he definitely had 3 kill though. I think maybe the survivor just kited him too long. Yeah, I don't know why they buffed Perfumer either. Perfumer was fine. And they made her God Fumer. Okay, that's a tie. That is a tie. That is a tie. A close tie though. Aka almost had that 3 kill. That was close. Quite close. Quite close. Yeah, Fool's Gold could use a buff. I don't know how they buff Fools, but I feel like Fools could definitely use a buff. I don't really know what they do to him though. The only thing I could think of a Fool's buff is to make the rock cool down less time. Or maybe make the rock stay for longer so he has better cipher pressure. Yeah, it's 20 seconds. Maybe make the rock last like 25 seconds and make the cooldown like, I think it used to be 30. I think they made it go down to like 25. I think it could go down to like honestly, yeah, I think the reason why they have the rock at like 25-second cooldown and then 20 seconds is so that it's like not always able to keep something. It's not always able to like stay and be infinitely put up. But again, with that logic, it's like, why can Wax do it? You know, Wax can Wax bomb ciphers infinitely, which is just stupid. Yeah, cipher machines are unusable for 15 seconds. And his wax bomb is 18, so it's like 3 bro. Wax hours. And he can just shoot regular wax too. 15 bro, 15 seconds? Oh my gosh, the more I think of it, that's ridiculous. Why does he get it for 15 whole seconds? Don't disrespect Wax? Oh, you must be new around here. I just. Yeah, Peddler's only 10 seconds, right? Yeah, Peddler's only 10 seconds. It's less range, too. I think. No, 12. Never mind, it's 12. Not 10, it's 12. Okay. Still. Wax can do it from way farther away. Peddler has to be like on top of the cipher. On top of that gosh darn thing. Oh my gosh, a donation from Gold Nerto? I'm sorry, I can't really pronounce your name. I hope you have a good time here in Japan. Assuming you're at the event in Osaka, K-Books and Nanba is good for secondhand IDV merch. Oh, really? I will make a note of that. Thank you. Hold on. Gotcha. Thank you for that. Yeah, it's gonna be my first time traveling internationally, so I'm likely going to be quite confused. Wait, are all hunters and starvers free right now? Oh, they are. Oh, because Thanksgiving. Right. The Thanksgiving event. Except for Lantern, because she's new. And I guess Queen Bee probably wouldn't be either. How would I buff Clerk? How would I buff Clerk? Good question. Good question. Okay, the thing is, Clerk, I don't know if Clerk... That's tough, because, like, the thing is, like, Clerk, I think, is a good rank hunter. I do. But she's so bad in Tourney. So bad. Because, like, if... The thing about Clerk is, if a match does not go her way, she loses. And if a match does go her way, she wins. That's the thing about Clerk. She really is, like... She's not, like, a tie hunter. She's a win-or-lose hunter. That's kind of just how Clerk is. Like, she can just tie, but I think at least in Tourney, she's like win or lose. And then even if like both sides play like perfectly, it could still be a win or lose for both sides, and like sometimes tie. But it's like Clerk, because the thing is, like, if Survivors mess up versus Clerk, she just like kind of wins. That's the thing. If your first person dies really fast against a Clerk, you're losing that match. You just are losing that match. But if you get like pallet stun a couple times, if there's any lick of harassment or support, you're gonna suffer with Clerk. Yeah, and the thing is, like, whenever Clerk's in the lead, her matches will last forever. It's just how it is. Her matches will last forever. So it's really hard to buff, because like if you buff her, then like certain aspect you can't just like buff her weaknesses, because like for me at least, when it comes to like game balance and whatnot, I like it when characters have clearly defined strengths and weaknesses. I don't like it when a character just has everything, except for like maybe one character can have everything. For example, like Goatman doesn't really have everything. I guess not really a single character has everything, but you know, you could argue Koa 8 Hullabaloo had everything, right? He had chase, he had camp. He didn't really have map pressure, but he could, like, you know, force you off of ciphers with clones and whatnot if he really wanted to. But like outside of like one hunter, I think that is just like super broken, because I think it's always healthy for the meta to have like one broken hunter, at least one broken hunter. That way there's like a meta that's kind of revolves around said hunter. And that's kind of just Goatman right now, because Goatman is still broke. He's not as broken, and he does have very clearly defined strengths and weaknesses, but his strengths are just so strong that he can still win. That's the thing. Yeah, Koa 8 Hulla was disgusting, bro. Koa 8 Hulla was disgusting. Oh man, like they've nerfed Hulla so much, and he's still good, but like, oh man, Koa 8 was nasty, bro. He was a 4-kill machine. He was just the double down king, bro. He was so disgusting. 3 jumps, less cooldowns, everything, bro. He was so disgusting. He was really yeah. He didn't have hit recovery. He didn't. But yeah, that's what, for me, like, when it comes to game design, I really like, love this fan art, by the way. I really like Goatman, because his game design to me is so interesting, because he was what I would call a well-designed top tier. Because you have top tiers that are like either like obnoxious or annoying, or like just like a top tier that's like too much. And then you have Goatman. Like right now, I think Goatman's in a good spot. Like after nerfs, but pre-nerf Goatman, it's a bit much. But right now, Goatman's in a good spot because his ability is stupidly strong, but of course it's balanced out by the fact that he can only do chip damage outside of his cages, which makes him very weak to harassment. But he can also just say, okay, I'll just cage off the harasser to prevent it. But by doing that, you're using up your energy. So it's like he can like basically deal with everything. He just has to say, do I want to expend this energy to do it or not? And if you're mechanically skilled enough, you can perform better with him, and better and better and better with him. Yeah. Goatman, I think, will always be, like... He will always be good until, one, they release, like, just an insane amount of Goatman counters. Or two, they just keep nerfing him. Like, I think when I talked to Pitt before, I think I mentioned this before as well. He talks about characters that survive the meta, and how some characters do not survive meta that were really good. For example, Sculptor. I think Koa 4 Sculptor was very broken, did not survive the meta. Clerk was really good in Koa 6, did not survive the meta. Wheel arguably did not survive the meta, even though he's like still pretty decent on some maps. Arguably he did not survive the meta. And it's just because of power creep, right? But then you have BQ. I think Koa 3 BQ is really good. Did not survive the meta. But then you have something like a Dream Witch who arguably did survive the meta. Because even though she's not the most broken anymore, she can still come out and she can still perform. Opera is probably a really good character of an example of a hunter that did survive the meta. Because she got nerfed and nerfed and nerfed and nerfed, and she's still super good. She's probably second best hunter right now. She is still very, very good. Takes a lot of skill to play, but she's still very, very good. And he also, I think Anne was another one he said. Anne survived the meta because Anne is just really good at ties. Very, very consistent character. Not as much anymore due to the fact that, you know, survivors have been getting stronger. And she's been played so much that people kind of have figured her out. But at least for rank, Anne is still pretty good as well. And you do have to like worry about certain matchups with Anne. But she's still pretty good for ties. Not as much nowadays, but I would say she's still not a bad hunter at all. I would say she's just kind of like the late round kind of character. She's definitely late round. She can't be played like round 2 anymore. Because they did play a round 2 sometimes. But she's usually round 3. Would you say they're getting better at making characters that survive meta, or do you think they'll power creep again in the future? That's a good question. I think they've been... I mean... For me personally, I really enjoy 2 of our top tier hunters, and I don't really like the other 2. I think Ivy is a well-designed hunter from a game perspective. I personally just do not like her. That's biased. Hullabaloo, I think, after nerfs is fine. Before nerfs, I think Hullabaloo was really poorly designed. Because he was an example of a hunter that just had everything. Now I think Hullabaloo is pretty decent. As for survivors, though, they're releasing survivors that... I think what's been interesting is like they're releasing survivors that are really, really strong, but I don't feel like any of them are particularly like game-breaking, you know? Like I look at stuff like Gravekeeper, you know, Gravekeeper is stupidly strong, but I wouldn't really call him game-breaking, you know? I don't feel like survivors had... to my knowledge, I don't think there's been a game-breaking survivor that everybody just ran since Antiquarian. And I wasn't around for Antiquarian days when she was, like, at her peak. But, like, when Anti came out, she was, like, the game revolved around her. She was, like, on every team. She was God. She was so stupid. And they nerfed her, and they nerfed her, and they nerfed her, and she's still good. I think when if Archer came out, if Archer was not released, or if she did not get nerfed from test server, I do think Archer would maybe still be on that same level as Anti. Because literally, Archer on test server, for those who don't know, she was literally able to harass from like double the distance the way that she can now. Nearly double the distance. And she could harass from 2-story. She could literally shoot the hunter from 2 stories. So you could literally just be chilling up inside hospital, see a kiter come by you, shoot an arrow, and then boom, that's it. Isn't Seer game breaking? Well, Yeah, Seer's really stupid, but he's not a new character. He's like year 1. I'm talking about newer characters specifically. Like Finn is an example of a really, really, really strong survivor, but I wouldn't call him like game breaking, you know? Or Goatman and Hullabaloo, those were game breaking. Like they came out and it's like, okay, they are the meta. They are the meta. Amanda, there's a chance. There's a chance. For me personally, I need to see how Amanda's deal with Hullabaloo. If not, Amanda will be really good. Very, very good. The only thing that's standing in her way, to my knowledge, is Hullabaloo. That is the only thing that's standing in her way. Ivy was game breaking as well, yes. When Opera, Ivy, Goat, Hulla, when they all came out, it was like, okay, we gotta figure out what's going on because these guys are the meta now. And then they keep releasing survivors that can like deal with them. Like Finn came out around the same time as Opera, Ivy, and Finn's very good versus both Opera and Ivy. But he's not very good versus Goatman. So it's like, you know, they release survivors that can deal with the meta. Like Puppeteer. Puppeteer, for example, when Puppeteer first came out, he was very good versus Opera Singer, but he was very weak to chip hunters. Like, dummy weak to chip hunters. And then, of course, they kept buffing him and whatnot. But, like, I feel like what recent Survivor releases have been is it's like, oh, let's release a hunter that's really strong, and then we'll release a survivor that counters them. So it's like they give you a problem as a hunter, and then they give you a solution as a survivor. That's kind of what they've been doing with the meta, from my perspective. Again, this is just my opinion. Everybody has their different thoughts on meta, but I think that's one way to look at the meta. Is kind of like, let's release this OP hunter, and then we'll release a survivor that counters that character, or like a couple of them. That's just like one way to look at it. And then, you know, maybe now if we're starting to get into survivor sided meta, maybe we'll see, you know, a survivor that pops up maybe very soon that's like really, really stupidly broken. Maybe Lantinus herself will be this, and there will be a hunter that is released in the future that can really deal well with like Lantinus, a lot of other people. The issue with hunters is that it's really, really difficult to do the opposite. Like, it's very easy to release a survivor that counters a hunter, but it's very hard to do the opposite because there's way more survivors than there are hunters. There are just way too many. Slow pallet drop from Arrow. He might be dead. Actually, no, he's so fast. He's quite fast. It's really fast pallet break from Akka. Jetpack. Oh, he's dead. He has to win a mind game. Yeah, he's dead. Not the best kite. Not the best kite. The second he took that hit, the pallet, I knew that it was trouble. That was tough. That probably, if I did that kite, I don't want to be like, hey, that's me, bro. But I think I would have done the exact same thing that Aeroplanist did. Because the ideal thing that Aeroplanist wants to do is he wants to go to that back pallet and then hover away. But unfortunately, Opera's too fast, and he drops pallets too slowly. So it just wasn't the best. And I think Akka has max pallet break. Yeah, he does because he has confined. That also makes it tricky as well. He probably wasn't ready for max pallet break. Max pallet break, super good. Small mistake there from Akka. We have warp. He dropped the pallet on the wrong side. Interesting. He does have hover, so we can rebound. He can probably force warp with his last hover if they decide to rescue him. That's full prez. Okay, this is really good for Akka, actually. This is very, very good for Akka. We're going to use Ada to whistle to our mercenary. Nerisu's goal is to force warp. You have to force trait. Ciphers are very slow right now. Very slow. This should be a 4-kill. Unless we see any form of rebound. There needs to be at least a little bit of rebound. The kite was just so garbage. It was just so garbage. Bringing confined space on this map, though, is kind of crazy. That is quite crazy. I personally would not bring confined opera on this map, but this is Akka, bro. Akka knows what he's doing. Hover here? Hover? That's just a straight distance hover. He's dead. He has to mind game. He wasn't able to get over the window. Alright. Jetpack in 5 seconds. He might be able to live because Akka messed up the dash. Ah, shame. Shame. Okay, that was an okay rebound, though. That was an okay rebound. Unfortunately, he couldn't force the warp. Unfortunate. Am I going to try to S-badge Queen B? Yes, but I don't know if I'll be able to immediately because Koa rank. Koa rank starts in, like, when Queen B comes out, and I have to Koa rank for my team. So, nice Takoyaki. What a pallet's done. Aka a little greedy. I break up the pallet. We elbow pad all the way over here. Aka's dash is really good. This is one of the harder areas for Opera to dash in, though. This is one of the harder areas for Opera to chase in. Because she can't really do much here. This is one of my favorite spots to kite Opera. Okay, Takoyaki, I see you. The spin. Calm down now. Calm down. Yeah, I'm a little nervous for Koa rank. I'm quite nervous because I'm going to be going up against like the best of the best. And that is quite scary. And I don't think that I am ready for it. I don't have enough good characters. But we'll see. And then I think only like 4 of my characters are ready to handle the top hunters. My airplanist isn't ready yet, unfortunately. My airplanes can handle rank hunters, but not tourney hunters. Not yet. These pallet stuns are crazy from DFM, by the way. That's the 3rd pallet stun. Oh man, they're crazy. All right. And we're going out up to island. No, we're gonna go back. So how does Aka win? I don't think Aka can win. Let me see. Aka can win. Basement's here. He can win. He needs to manipulate the Finn back into this area somehow, if he can. If he can manipulate Finn back in this area and share a basement, he actually can win. He needs to push Finn back into basement. There we go. No, up high is gonna cut away from basement. He's not gonna chair basement. Nice mind game. Everybody here is borrowed as well. Ah, that's tough. Aka's lost so many mind games. Yeah, Aka's lost so many mind games. Up high's kite is crazy, dude. Yeah, he can't. He shouldn't be able to win. He does have warp, so he can, but the chances are lower now. He'll chair out toward this chair. He'll chair on the gate. No, this is smart, actually. This is smart. This is really smart. Okay, this is really smart, actually. This he can actually win from this position. This is actually really smart from Aka. It depends on what he does right afterwards, but he's actually in a winning position right now. His positioning is really good. He's gonna hit the mercenaries. They force a pop now. Although this is a little tricky. I think he has about a 30% chance to 3-kill. Otherwise, it's a tie. Oh, greedy. Let's see here. No one's on a gate yet. So ours aren't taking the gamble to go back to the... They're not doing graveyard gate. Yep, there it is. There it is. Yeah, there it is. Because if they took that gamble, they didn't take it. They're just being smart. That's what I meant by there's a 30% chance. Because it's if they went for that gate. Because they know it's warped. That's the thing. They leave the gate? Finn's leaving the gate? And Ada will go for... Wait, whoa. Hello? Hello? Oh my gosh, Aka's playing this endgame incredibly well. Aka's playing this endgame incredibly well. However, this should still be a tie. They're both playing this so well. Okay, we're trying to stall. Okay, now he can actually he can win. He can win now. He can actually win now. He has a pretty good idea of where Psychologist is. If he finds Psychologist, he wins. No, Ada's making the correct decision here. This is a really good endgame. Actually, this is really good endgame. I'm actually gonna save this game and tell Aaron about it because I think this is an endgame that I think Aaron could teach everyone so much about. There's so much happening in this endgame, and I think it's very smart. But again, with the tram, oh my gosh, this endgame is actually so good. That's a guaranteed out with the tram. That's guaranteed out. That was a really good endgame. That was a brilliantly played endgame from both ends. Yep. That's guaranteed, I'm pretty sure. Oh, there's a shadow there. Wait a minute. Oh, the shadow went away! The shadow went away! Yeah, it's guaranteed. Nice. Yeah, they went around that way. They went the wrong way because there were more shadows. Okay, that was really well played. That endgame was super good. That was a really good endgame. Let me see here. Where's my Ace Attorney music? And here we go. Okay, I want to break down the endgame. That was really well played endgame. Okay. Yeah, both sides played that so well. Okay. So when was the down? The down happened right here. So at this point, Akka knows the cipher is going to be primed. The bitrate is terrible. Oh my gosh. At this point, Akka knows the cipher is going to be primed. So he has multiple options. He can't chair basement because the Finn cut it away. If he chair, this is a good thing. This is how you win as Hunter. You have to position yourself for endgames because survivors are broken. So you have to position yourself well. The tension is super broken, so you got to utilize it. If you chair at cabin, you have a very small chance to win. However, you know where the last cipher is, right? It's graveyard. So if you chair, this is going to be an interactive question, guys. If I chair the Finn on the graveyard gate, what does that do? Yeah, Ada did wait for Tram. That was smart, but they need a cross map for the other gate. Exactly. They cannot do that gate. But the issue is they're already graveyard. So they have to go from graveyard all the way to corner house gate. Right? Which is really far because there has to be a rescuer, there has to be the person on chair, and there has to be the decoder. There is no fourth. This is why having 4 servers endgame is OP. Because you can have one person on gate. So, by doing this, by chairing a server on the gate and recognizing, oh my gosh, this last cipher is so far away from the gate, they have to go to the other one, right? And this is where we enter. This is where it's a little trickier because this is not like the best situation because DFM has to play a mind game here. Because what you can do right here, he chairs on the gate, which again, this is really smart. Because in this position, you have to go to the other gate. If you stay here, if the Finn stays here, it's a 3 kill. Because Akkas has his trait, he can down the Finn very fast, maybe, and then warp to the next target. So he goes for the Mercenary instead because he says, okay, the Mercenary will be an easier target to down. Because Finn still has a ball, he has knee jerk, whereas Merc has 1 elbow pad. Because when you are a hunter and you're about to, you know that Cypher's going to pop, chase, and you're in a situation like this, chase whoever, it doesn't matter if the person's even dead on chair at times, I think. Chase whoever has the worst kite potential. That's what you do. Whoever has the worst kite potential, that is who you chase. So Akka knows there's 1 elbow pad on the Mercenary and a ball from the Finn with knee jerk. Who's the easier one to down? It's Mercenary. Because Mercenary only has a pad. And you can catch up very fast as Opera, whereas Finn has knee jerk and a ball. So that's tough. So he decides, let me chase the Mercenary because I can down him faster than I can a Finn. So he gets the hit. Now the Mercenary delay effect obviously does play a bit of a part in getting him a little extra distance. But he says, okay, let me go for here. He looks to the right. I think he saw the Finn. So in this situation, servers have to be like, okay, Mercenary has taken the Hunter middle. Now we have to make a choice. Does the Ada, does Mercenary try to take Akka to the other gate so that Ada can decode this one? Or do we just book it to the other gate? This is where the mind games start happening, right? Because while the endgame, this is the situation that Akka created, and that makes it hard. Because if he just chaired, let's say, cabin, you instantly just go open that gate. Because then he'd have to warp, and if you don't get a fast down, you're cooked. So now in this situation, he's put the Finn and mercenary mid, while the psychologist is near the other gate. So he's like, okay, Finn has... What is the safest option for Finn to do? He can either, one, go to corner house gate, or he can go to psychologist gate, who will be, obviously, you know, in most cases, you would head to the gate, because it's going to take so long for you to get to the other one. So now that she's left that gate, that's what Akka was thinking. They're like, okay, because I'm chasing a mercenary who cannot kite for long, and Takoyaki's probably telling them, I can't kite for long, guys, because I am a one elbow pad mercenary. And as you can see, that kite was maybe 15 seconds. And no one's touched a gate. So at this point, Akka doesn't know where anybody is, but he knows where they were. He knows Finn was at middle, and he knows Ada was graveyard. So like, if you kind of take the common middle of this, you check this gate. You check that gate. The graveyard gate. But DFM was really smart, and they were like, okay, we know that because your trait is ready, you're likely going to commit to this gate. Because more often than not, the quicker option for us to get the gate open is to do this gate now. Because Ada was closer to it, and Finn was middle. And if Finn went to the other side of the map, he could have instantly just, you know, warped there. And then that's where the mind game situation comes in. Now, unfortunately, Akka lost the mind game. But that's why I said DFM played it super well. And then, he doesn't take his warp back, but he dashes back, likely to keep it open. That way, for 30 seconds, while this entire warp is active, they can't go back to that gate. Because it's way too risky. Because with that warp being open for 20 whole seconds, that gate and this chair are off limits. That's why he dashes back instead of takes his warp back, because Opera can do that. That's really smart. And then he's like, okay, well, I have Tinnitus around in this area. Let me go check this gate. Dang it, the gate is open and the Finn is gone. If I chase Finn, if he commits to Finn in corner house, he ties. Why? Because he's not near his warp, and Finn will kite in corner house, so he cannot chase the Finn. So he's like, okay, I'll TP back because I need to find Ada. And then luckily he does find the Ada. However, this is where the mind games are created again. Uh-oh. If I commit too far for this Ada, who's going to go to the OP kiting area, then Finn will rescue, because Merc is still on the chair. So Ada was probably like, okay, Akka's going back, and the Finn's like, alright, I can't go for the rescue anymore, but let me just kind of chill at the gate. But then Akka's like, okay, let me remove the Finn from the option. So I know Ada's likely going to be like, doing one of two things. Either one, waiting graveyard, or two, transitioning. Those are two options, because he saw her run into graveyard, so she has like two options. She can either, one, go gate from graveyard, or two, go to corner house to try to sneak around to get to Finn's gate. And by getting this Finn out of the picture, who stalls Akka here as long as possible, now there's no chance of backdoor rescue. So now at this point, you have to find the Ada. You have 36 seconds to find Ada. But there's technically three options. You have three places to check. You have gate, you have corner house, and you have graveyard. Ada's staying graveyard because her plan is to take tram. But for Akka, you don't know. You have no idea. Why didn't Akka go back through the warp after checking the gate? He just dashed back instead. The reason why he didn't take his warp back is because keeping that warp up puts pressure on that gate. And he would have to dash to the gate and then dash back if he wanted to pressure that gate. So that means Ada just basically could not work on that gate at all by keeping that warp open for 30 seconds. It basically said, okay, both chair and that gate are off limits. He basically said, you can only go to this gate. That's why he immediately went to Finn afterwards, but unfortunately, it was not there. So it's like all this stuff is happening so fast. And then at this point, he checks corner house, no tinnitus. He knows it has to be graveyard. Has to be. So he dashes as fast as possible to graveyard. Mercenary dies. All right, he's going. It looks like he's going gate first. No tinnitus gate. Then he's gonna go check graveyard because like, okay, she's cornered. And it's like, okay, in most situations, Psych is dead. However, Tram. If you're a psychologist here, if Tram's not here, Akka wins this. Akka wins this if Tram does not save Felix. However, I don't know if Felix was waiting for Tram. I don't know if they knew the timer. I'm guessing with pro players, I like B4U, they know when the Tram comes like every single time. They literally make game plans around Tram, so I assume all of them do. And then, because of Tram, Ada makes it out. Because right here, Ada cannot make it to dungeon. It's impossible without the Tram. So Akka positioned himself very well for that 3 kill. Just with his endgame positioning. That is how you win your Hunter matches, by the way, in top tier. This is not something that I can do yet because I fundamentally lack the ability to do. I can recognize it, but I unfortunately do not have the ability to do this yet as a hunter. I lack the skill to implement this, but I can recognize when I see it, and that's a good step. So again, that's a very good way when you're up against like some of the best survivors in the world. That's how you win. You have to create opportunities for yourself to win like that. It's why I find Hunter so fascinating. Oh my gosh, we're on the next match. Sorry, I yapped so long. Sorry guys. Sorry about the word yap there. Let's watch Opera Singer gameplay again. I just really liked that endgame. That was a really fascinating endgame. And Aaron, I'm telling you, bro, Aaron could explain that 5 times better than I could. The way Aaron explains stuff like that, oh man, it's crazy. Okay, we have Meteor, Cordy, Bald, Lag, and Finn. This is an interesting comp actually. Good patience from Unpi. Very good patience. Oh, we got stuck though. Scary. Oh, nice movement. I really like that movement actually. I know that was a simple double back, but I even got fooled from that. I would have got passed on there too. One Piece's movements there was really good. Oh my, look at that! Oh my gosh, Unpi's movements are so good. It's so hard to tell what he's gonna do. You can just tell, you can just see the 1v1s coming out here. One more wind blast? Oh my gosh! Calm down, Unpi. Hello? Blink for first? Dang, bro! We still got Flywheel. He's likely not going to last too much longer, but this is a really good kite. Aw, dropped down a little bit too early. What the? Okay. Dude, Umpi's movement is so good. That movement was so clean. You love my yaps? Oh, thank you. I sometimes get a bit carried away, truly. Alright, Bald's going to bald it up. We're going to break up some pallets here, reduce the rebound. Give him the smoke, Bald, bro. Give him the smoke. Are we after halving? Hello? Oh no, he's just gonna thump. Alright, that's not after half. Okay. Gotcha. Wendy will just die over here. Yep, no rebound. Might as well die over here. They're losing their second Titanner here, which kind of hurts. But they have Cordy, so it's fine. We'll die deep grave. Cordy should come in to rescue, I think. Probably, right? They might sell. I think they can afford to sell. They might. I don't know if they will or not. Because Unpi has no rebound. If I'm a survivor, I would personally sell here. I would personally sell here. I don't know if they will, but I would personally sell here. Oh, we got caught. And we have to rescue now because we got caught. Pew pew. Alright. Rescue, and then pew pew. Careful. Chikin's like, yeah, just do it. It's like Chikin's like, no, just go ahead, bro. I don't even care. He knows he's gonna get hit by the gun regardless. He just took it, bro. He didn't even try to mind game. He's like, I know you're gonna fire that thing, bro. Go ahead. Look at the ciphers, dude. This is so stupid. Audience effect is so broken. Look at that. They're all 80% and above. And the first person's not even dead. Ah, there it is. Okay. Okay. And we should be able to pop this cipher too. Cordy can pop this cipher. No, Cordy's gonna leave this cipher primed. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Cordy, be careful. Don't greedy. Cordy, you greedy! Bro, you greedy! You greedy, bro. Why did you greedy? And now you chair on the cipher because you greedy. Wait, can Shikin win? Yo, blink terror shot. Nah, just stay out in the open. Yeah, that's really smart from the Finn. You have flywheel and ball. You can stay out in the open forever here. This is good from Chikin though because you're delaying endgame, which is good, which means you're burning out resources. He might be able to burn out the Cordy's self heal. That's what his goal is here. I mean, Finn can last forever here. He really can. It's graveyard. I think the only thing that would like... Oh, now I have to go back, but Cordy has no self. He actually can win. He can win with Cordy no self. He can win. If he abuses Cordy no self endgame. Ooh. That's a down, I think. Yup. Bald will be able to pop soon. There's no self on Cordy. Is basement here? Basement is not here. He will chair near the gate as well. So smart because he knows they're not going to pop that other cipher. He did a really good job delaying endgame because now look at the items for the survivors. This is really bad for them. They might lose. Stars might lose this. This is how these top hunters play, bro. They put themselves in really good positions and delay endgames so well. These are two really good games, honestly. Smack him! Smack the Finn! Farm? Pop? Cordy has more kite potential in graveyard, so we're going for the Finn. And we know that since she's in graveyard, she's trapped there. That's the other thing. She's literally trapped in graveyard. Which means he's going to have to go the long way to get to the gate. We kill the Finn. This is smart. Cordy's gonna go run around. She's gonna feed Tinnitus? Mid. Interesting. Bald cannot move the chair, right? Yeah, that's his regular smoke. Bald can't move. Mr. Bald, you can't move the chair, which I can graveyard, but yeah, I'm very smart. Again, this is where like the kind of the mind games comes around. Is like, are you hiding graveyard or elsewhere? And you gotta swap to warp here at least. You gotta give it a try. You lose nothing by swapping to warp. Yeah, it's too late. TP warp, whatever. Yeah, too late. Too late. Yeah, I don't. You wouldn't have lost anything by swapping to warp there. I think we could have seen a warp swap there. But I think Cheeky wanted to double check graveyard corner because if you hide all the way graveyard corner, you could get that rescue if he commits too hard. Another good game though. That was another good game. Very, very good game. Good games, bro. Good games. RC and DFM playing well. Fascinating ties. This is why IDV top level is so interesting, dude. The decision making is just so crazy. And the thing is, they make these decisions so fast. Oh yeah, we get Alf, don't we? Wait, that was round 2, right? Yeah, that was round 2. We get Alf. Ooh. We get Mr. Round 3 himself. Ooh. Yes. Alf Gaming, will he play his crazy cracked Bonathan? Or perhaps something else? Who knows? Let me see. How are my apples? It's Lucky Guy's birthday, dude. Happy birthday, Lucky Guy. How many knockdowns? Let's see. He knocked down the Meteor 3 times. He knocked down the Cordy twice. And then he knocked down the Finn. 6? Is that right? Is it 6 or 7? I actually don't know. It is 7? Who else did he get? Meteor 3, Cordy 2, Finn 1. Yeah, I'm about to ban 6-7. Unfunny, bro. Unfunny. I'm not doing it on purpose. People always say I'm doing that on purpose, but it's literally because the numbers are after each other, so it's gonna happen often. I don't know what to tell you. I'm just gonna roll my dice. Sorry, we like, yeah, mute everyone who says it. No, I'm joking. Kinda wish though. That meme is so unfunny. How many essences do I have? I only have 9,000 inspos for Queen Bee. Oh my gosh. That is a lot of inspos. 12, 2, 2, 4, 6, 4. I hope I at least get a single A tier from this season when I do my final polls in a few days. Because, man, I got nothing from this season. No A tier. Bro, I wanted Novelist skin here, bro. And Meteors. I wanted their skins, but nope. And I wanted Archer's Sleepy skin because it's funny. But nope. And I kind of wanted the Antonio skin here too. Am I Night Watch? Oh man. I'm so unlucky this season, dude. I mean, this is probably about the worst luck I've ever had in any IDV season, where I didn't get a single high tier costume from all 3 essences. Am I gonna try to play Opera in Japan? You got 10 MS, 10 to 20 MS pretty consistently in Osaka. You know, it's pretty funny. I don't think I'm gonna be able to because of Koa, but I was thinking what I was thinking of doing was I was gonna play on my Asia account and hunter rank on Asia account to practice. I know it's obviously I have terrible ping there right now, but I was thinking about like playing like a bad ping hunter and trying to get my way like, up to like Cyclops or something, and then going from Cyclops to peak tier with Opera potentially with Asia server. But I can't. I don't think I'll be able to do that with how much stronger they are, plus the timing. But I will likely do a little bit of Asia server rank. I likely will. The only issue is I'll be playing on mobile, so that's the other issue as well. I won't have PC, and I'll be on mobile, so I haven't played Opera on mobile like at all. But I'll be practicing mobile like a little bit before the trip, so I hope it'll be interesting. You won't be able to with bad ping. You almost barely Cyclops. Yeah, I mean the servers over there are like way smarter on average in terms of like, they also have way better ping. That's also another thing as well. At least in Japan, everybody's got like crazy ping over there. So it's like, you know, you're not going up against these 300 ping prisoners. You're going up against these 10 MS prisoners, and it's like, ooh, scary. You'll get the hang of it. Yeah, the biggest thing that I need right now for mobile is movement drills. My movement is terrible on mobile. I run into walls all the time. I can't turn my camera and move my character at the same time. I can, but I stumble. I like move in zigzags. Or like the good players that can like maintain a straight line. I can't do that because I haven't really played on mobile much. Yeah, button placement's also important, so it's gonna be something I have to just get used to. Don't forget to do streams in your rank. Yeah, I mean, I'm probably gonna bring my laptop to maybe I'll probably bring my laptop to Japan so I can stream from it. But the issue, my laptop is like pretty cruddy, so it's gonna be low quality. I will say the quality's gonna drop. Cause here at home I can like, you know, keep things high quality. I have good internet, good hardware. But in Japan I'm gonna have much worse hardware, so it's gonna be a little jank. I don't think it'll be 720p, but I think the bitrate's gonna be lower if I'm streaming from like a hotel. I don't even know if I'm allowed to stream from the hotel. I'll have to ask. I do not know. Plus, I'll be spending most of the day, I think, with Schmitty, Sprints, or Kudo, so I would also want to like as cool as the 20 MS would be, like this, I also don't just want to play IDV when I'm in Japan, because like I want to experience Japan, you know. Like I love IDV, but it's like Traveling is like my dream, dude. It's just so expensive, so I don't get to really do it. But I want to travel like around the world and visit lots of places. And that will take priority over 20 ms Asia server. So I still will try to maybe do like one or two streams, but yeah, the Japan will take priority. Will I go sightseeing? I think I have 1 day. I think I have 1 day to look around. So yes, question mark? Let me see. Yeah, because I fly in on the 17th, which means I get there on the 18th. And I think I have the evening of the 18th to, or like the second half of the 18th to look around everywhere. Because not 19th, 20th, and 21st, during the day, I'm going to be like super busy. During the evenings, I'm likely going to be spending that, I assume, I don't know for sure, I assume I'm going to be spending that with Schmitty, Sprinter, Kudo. And then maybe during the nights I could stream, I don't know. I don't know how it all works yet. I'm going to have to like ask Netties like for more details once I get there. But if I can stream, I'll try. If nothing else, I'll be recording a lot out there. So there will be a lot of content when I get back. I just don't know how much I'll be able to stream when I'm out there, outside of like the thing that they have set up for us. But yeah, I'm gonna make the most out of the few days that I have there. I really wanted to go in earlier as well, but with how Netties is like kind of coordinating it, I didn't want to go early because I was thinking about going early. I think Schmitty might be going early, like a week early, but they only like let you stay for so long with the way that they do it. And because it's my first time traveling internationally, I think I want to say this time I'm just gonna go with like the short trip and just like the standard given short trip, and then maybe for a future day, or a future, if I ever get invited back, maybe next year I'll go for like, you know, another week or something. I don't know. I want to play it safe my first time traveling internationally though. I want to play it safe. I think that's just the smart play. No greedy, yes, exactly. No greedy. No greedy both in and out of game, dude. Exactly. Wow, they banned his bonbon. That's crazy. They said no bonbon. Get your bonbon out of here. Sear forward grave, huh? Arms factory as well. Meteor Cordy. He has Ivy. Freaking Wildling. He has Ivy, he has Wax. I mean, Wax not good arms, but he has Ivy. Alpha likely just pick Ivy here. Ban Lucky guy. Yeah, you just pick Ivy here, I think. This is Ivy. Oh, dang. I'm so behind on sleep. Oh, but they bring the Pros to counter the Ivy. Ooh. They have 3 harassers. Oh my gosh. I mean, I guess if you count Cord harass. But you got I mean, you got Pumbaa, you got Pros. Interesting. Oh, Rumi, thank you so much for the 1,000, I think that's 1,000 yen donation there. Can't believe you'll be coming to Japan the 1 week I won't be around. Aw, a shame. But I hope you guys will have a lot of fun. Stay safe. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the trip. I'll also probably have a few streams on my 3rd channel. I'll probably announce those later. Or I'll probably just be chilling and doing like some Japanese study. So if you guys want to like drop on by, they'll be like really, really chill streams. Nothing really fancy. But if you want to like drop by, maybe like study with me, that'd be pretty cool. I want to do like a few like interactive study sessions just to chill out and whatnot. That'd be fun, because that's kind of what my 3rd channel is for, is just like chill. Visit Akihabara if I have the time. I think I'm mostly going to just be in one place, but I'll have to see. Ah, the Peddler. Okay. Well, Prost also counters Peddler. Meteor I feel like is pretty good against Peddler. Cordy is 50-50 because of the stun reduction. Sumimasen is the magic word. That's what I learned from 101. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, what I really need to do is I need to brush up on key phrases, vocabulary, katakana, and just a couple other things. Because I already know my hiragana I have all my hiragana memorized. I need to like learn a few, like I think the most 100 common kanji I should probably learn. Maybe some stuff for transportation as well. Like they're gonna have translators there that are gonna help us. Oh, pause. Interesting. They're gonna have translators there that'll help us, but I want to also be able to like, you know, just sumimasen and arigato your way through everything. You'll be fine. How's your pronunciation? I think my pronunciation is okay. If things are spelled out in hiragana, cause I know how to pronounce the Japanese like alphabet. The kana, I should say. I know how to pronounce the kana. And you have the neko kanji memorized because of Kazuneko? Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I should look at that. Yeah. That's funny. How goofy. Your pronunciation is pretty good. I did take Japanese class for 4 years, so I kind of know how to like pronounce the basic things. Although saying it in like a talking like full sentences in Japanese, I feel like is where it might get a little shaky, as opposed to like single words. When did you start picking up Japanese? Any reason why? It was actually because my sister. I didn't really, because we had to study in my school. You had to take a foreign language in high school for at least I think a year. I think it was either 1 or 2 years. I forget. I ended up doing all 4 because I liked it. But my sister took, my older sister took Japanese, and then she recommended it to me because I was I was thinking either German or Japanese, and I was leaning toward German. I was gonna learn German, but my sister was like, "No, take Japanese. You have to take Japanese." And I was like, "Okay." Can you understand the IDV stage play? No. For me, I can only understand basic like words and phrases. I can probably recognize like a kindergartner level conversation. Like if like 2 kindergartners are talking to each other, I could probably understand like half of what they say. If 2 adults are talking to each other, I could probably understand 5% of what they say. maybe 15% at best. I think the issue that I also have as well is I don't understand casual Japanese versus textbook. I'm more knowledgeable about textbook because that's how I learned, but textbook is not how they actually speak. They have like it's more casual, and if you talk like textbook Japanese, that you're basically like a bot. They're gonna call you like a bot. And French. I was actually considering French as well. Yeah. What Japanese low-key just repeat back what they say and you're good? No, if I'm a commentator, you know what I gotta say? I just gotta go, so desu ne. So. They always say that. So desu ne. They always say that. But it's like the polite thing to do. That's basically, or they'll go like, hi, so, They say that a lot when people are talking. It's an interesting thing that they do. I think it's like a respect thing to tell the other person that you're listening to their conversation. Because in English we don't really have that. Like you can go like, whatever, You'll hear even like the commentators go, hi, so, stuff like that. And it's basically telling the other person I'm paying attention to you by constantly giving them like vocal feedback. So desu ne. Yeah, right there. Yeah, Like if you listen to the commentators, you'll hear it. Oh. Go Chuya. Wait, what? He got that got him? Wait, I can't believe that got him. Wait, that's crazy. Hello? I actually can't believe he got that, huh? That is crazy. And you counter him, Pross? What the heck? Okay. There we go. The classic. Oh, but he... Oh. Watch it. Huh? Huh? Why? Why? That was a strange route. I thought we'd go for pushback. I guess pushback. No, I feel like pushback was still better there. I don't know. Because then you get distance. Peddler counter, by the way. I mean, I think Netty just messed up. Because the second you saw the vine, I just throw magnet. Like, just play it safe. I don't know. I think he like thought he just wouldn't get hit by the vine. That's what happened. And then because it was such a long vine, it was insanely long. Someone just let to chip into that thing. Or chip into basic. Do I know how to kite Peddler? No. Nope. Not at all. Not at all. Only with Pros. That's the only person I can kite Peddler with is Pros. A good Peddler would probably kill me in 30 seconds. Alright, Pumbaa. It's up to you, buddy. It's up to you. Pumbaa, use your Pumbaa attack. Pumbaa, use Pumbaa Blast. Okay. Good rescue. Pros gets farmed. We have 1 man at full kite still. Pumbaa, 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 Pumbaa. This guy Pumbaa. Took the damage. Maybe he should have ran toward factory. I don't know if he could have. Maybe he should have ran toward factory, because then, yeah, maybe he should have ran toward factory, not the same direction. Cyphers are really good. They have Cordy too. Cordy for second rescue. Will she get it is the question. Oh, wait, what? Wait, it was after half? Oh. Oops. I kind of forgot. And by forgot, I mean I wasn't paying attention. I was too busy focused on Pumbaa. Pumbaaing all over the place. Well, bye Nort. Rest in peace. You didn't really get to do much. Though, like, you came out in tournament for like one of the very few times that you do, and then cooked. Oh my gosh. That actually almost reached. I can't believe that. Yo, Alice Peddler is kind of crazy. Alice Peddler is scary, bro. Cloud? Kaka Kiki! Dang, that cloud goes far! You can go from window to window with that cloud. Yo, meteor broken, dude. Oh my. Dude, that vine is terrifying. Alice vines are ridiculous. Huh? Wendy Wind Blast! Oh wow, that did nothing. That literally did nothing. Okay. We'll go locker here. We're not gonna TP. I just realized she has peepers. Huh. Okay, last cipher 90. We're starting a new one. Just in case. I think it was... Yeah, is that factor? Careful, Pumbaa. Careful, Pumbaa. Oh! Oh! The vine failed on the Pumbaa. They're gonna heal while the Pumbaa chills. It's not a bad decision because they probably are delaying the TP. Because now Alp doesn't know where they are. Smart, because he probably wants to TP here. Or he's thinking about it. He's looking at Cyphers. He's like considering it. He might want to like push the Pumbaa away and then TP. Because that Cypher is over there is 90. But then he's probably not gonna TP because again that Cypher's 90. It's too risky. So I think what he's going for here is a chip down on Pumbaa maybe. I don't know. Why does nobody else use Freedom to Love on Peddler and Tourney? It's one of my favorite skins. Is that the S tier? I don't actually know. It may be because that skin is kind of hard to see with. I won't lie. You use that skin, it's kind of hard to see. I wonder if there's like a trick. I think there might be a trick that Alf can do here to like block off a... Oh, he wants the stun reduction, never mind. I thought he was going to try to go for like some wall trick. Chips. Okay. Stun reduction. Oh, scary. Alright, go for the Pumbaa. Die, Pumbaa. Pop. Okay, we have trait, but this is a tie. This is a tie. There's Pumbaa. Puma's dead. Yeah, Puma's dead. That should be a tie because of gun. They have gun. They can if Peddler TPs, you just shoot gun and then that's it. Yep. Yeah, you have gun. You can't win. Tie. Tie. This is what I mean. Like, this is what I mean. The current meta is just ties. Like, everybody's just tying. It's like meta is so balanced right now. Everybody's tying. Outside of round 1, I still think right now in Tourney round 1 is probably still Hunter. But it seems like after round 1, it's literally just ties from everybody. Unless like one side fails, messes up, or outplays, it's just gonna be ties. Nothing but ties. Oh yeah, it's the same reason why you see there's like not a lot of flashy skins that are used in tournament all the time. You'll see a lot of pro players play with like not very flashy skins. A lot of it is also because you can't hide with it for survivors. And for hunters, I haven't really seen complete evidence of this, but apparently their hitbox also changes with their skin. And some skins have better hitboxes than others, apparently. I don't really fully know how that one works, but that's what I've been told. Yo, Persuade just made an announcement about pineapple on pizza is only acceptable if someone you love cooks it and presents it to you with excitement, but at a restaurant, no. This guy Persuade, dude. That's funny. Will I stream my 100 milli polls or just a regular vid? I'll probably make a video. I think I want to make a video. I want to make a video for that. I know you might want to see it in a stream, but I would prefer to do it in a video. Because I want to be able to, like, what's the word? Make sure it's high quality. You know, I want the best quality for Hunter Melee. I don't want the stream bitrate being all nasty. Okay, so DFM is kind of cooking, bro. They are cooking. You graduated yesterday? Oh, congratulations! Congratulations. Sensei Zeez, can you teach us Japanese? No. I need to learn myself. I can't teach. I can teach you basic phrases and basic words, but that's about it. I can teach you the days of the week. You just add Yobi to a bunch of different things. Getsu Kai Sui Moku Kin Do Nichi. You add Yobi after all of those and you get Monday through Sunday. You only know Akamaju? I wonder why. Oh, that's funny. I wonder why you know that. Didn't know a drop of Japanese be said 2 weeks in Japan? Really? How was your experience? I'd like to hear the experience. I'm sure I'll be fine here. Yeah, I can't read those ones. Nishin Naide. Naide. Nai means not, right? I don't know what those other characters are though. Have I tried using Busu for studying Japanese? No, I haven't. I have not. Naide means don't. Yeah, I knew it meant like it's like a negative. Like nai usually is like a negative, or like not or to not kind of thing. You be talking about Japan? Yes, sir, Luchi. Yeah, you went to Japan too, right? Yeah. Yo, give me some pointers, bro. What do I do when I get there? Hmm. Do you have any good app/tool recs for us to learn Japanese? I don't remember all the sites and whatnot, but I probably will do like a stream next week. I'll probably just like go over some of the stuff that I'll be using then, because I'll probably do multiple. I would not personally recommend Duolingo though. Duolingo, to my knowledge, I mean, I don't like Duolingo because they support AI and all that garbage. But I think they're only good for like, it's like, I think it's like, for one thing, it's textbook as well. It's not really just casual, but it's also like not the worst, but not the best kind of thing. I think they teach you like vocab more than anything. I think they teach you the kana, but not much more. I'm not really sure. But yeah, we don't like Duolingo out here. More like trash lingo. And I'm like, oh, this is in about a month. About a month from now. A little less than a month. About like 28 days or something. 4 weeks, I guess, to be better to say. Yeah, my sister has been on Japanese Duolingo for like 2 years, and I don't think she's improved hers at all. And she knows more Japanese than I do, but she hasn't really improved. She kind of just stagnated. What I need to do is I need to I've had some friends give me some advice. One of the biggest things that I need to do is I need to watch. What I think I'm gonna do, actually, this might be really hard for me, especially with call rank coming up. I need to stop watching content in English, and I need to watch everything in Japanese. I'll probably like take a break from watching like all English stuff so that I can kind of immerse myself in the language. So I'll probably only watch like Japanese media. They said it's really good to like watch reality TV, apparently, is what I heard, and then start writing down words that pop up. I think there's a couple ones that you should do, and then it's also really good to not only write those words down, because those are like the words that are actually, you know, will be used in everyday conversations. It's like a reality TV show. So I've heard. But also to try to speak it, because if you don't ever like speak it, it's not going to be that good. That's why I want to do like a little stream and whatnot to like be able to speak it out loud and kind of just be like, it's better for conversation because then you can listen and talk, as opposed to just like textbook writing, you know? So I'll probably be watching some of those. Should visit Sensoji Temple. I went there during your trip to Japan. There's so many good markets and attractions around. Oh, really? You were stuttering so bad? The worst part is the cashier spoke back to me in perfect English. I'm talking professor levels of English? Dang. Yeah, I think that's the thing that I'm scared about. Is like attempting to converse with somebody in Japanese and then like struggle, and then they just swap to English, and it's like cooked, bro, cooked. Absolutely cooked. Japanese podcast with Jiro is a great channel. Let me write that down. I'll look into that. With Jiro. Why it's so easy to learn English? I mean, to be fair, there's a lot of words that Japanese does also borrow from English as well. Everybody's favorite hamburger. Everybody loves hamburger. Yummy hamburger. Also, thank you so much for the donation. I'm sorry I missed it here. Just wanted to say hi and hope everyone is having a good night/day. Thank you so much, for the donation and the well wishes. I do appreciate it. Sorry that I missed it there a little bit. Cheese. Cheese. Oh, spider. Ooh. Can I speak Japanese? No. Yeah. How do I say it? Nihongo wa hanasemasen? Hanasenai? Nah, I forget. I'm so rusty, bro. Something like that. Wait, Oopie Archer? Ooh. Hold on. Hold on now, hold on. Interesting. Oopie Archer. Let's see. Why are you hiding over there? Peter actually says konbanwa. Yeah, and I hate him. Oh, we hate this guy, Peter Atri. Konbanwa. Good evening, he says. The spawn, bro. Am I going to Tokyo and Kyoto or just Osaka? It is just Osaka because I'm going on a plan from NetEase. Where they give me like a hotel and whatnot, so I kind of just stay there. And since my first time traveling internationally, I'm gonna just kind of stick with the plan and not stay there for super long. I think if I do get invited back next year, or you know, to any other trips, if they do let me go to any other ones in the future, which would be awesome, I'll probably stay for longer. But for my very first time traveling internationally, I want to play it safe. That's my goal. So I'm just gonna kind of go with like the standard plan that they laid out. Because I would have loved to go for like an entire week and explore around everywhere. Because I want to travel so badly, and I absolutely like, I know I'd have a blast. However, for my first time, I want to play a little safe. Yeah, I'm a little nervous. I don't really want to do a face reveal though. I mean, I'd be lying if I said it wasn't on the table to consider, but I don't really want to, if possible. Audience effect healing on everybody except for Dancer, who only has audience effect. We have flywheel on Archer. Dancer, we have flywheel Tide Arrow, and then Tide Bard Grave, Claustro Rage Attention Trump Link, Soul Sweeper. What is this skin? Hold up. Wait a minute. Oh, this skin kind of cool. Suck how good for finding merchants to open your Google Maps. Look for Lashinbangs and Animates? Huh? Animates? Huh? I don't know if I'm supposed to pronounce that in English or Japanese. Alright, Oompi. Let's see this Archer Gaming. He don't miss! He don't miss, bro! He don't miss! Okay, that's still gonna be a hit though. Yeah, that's still gonna be a hit. There's just too much speed. He don't miss. He don't miss, dude. Animeto. Yeah. Oh gosh, katakana. I only know like half of it. My katakana's so rusty. Hiragana I'm good with. Katakana not so much. Oh my, oh my. Unpi! Unpi, go! Go! File this blink. File this blink. File this blink. Flywheel. Unpi is his name. Oh, hello. All right, you're dead here. Surely, this is just like once you vault the pallet, you die. Wait a minute, what? The arrow? Hover? Hover? What? He wants it as body? Why? Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. That's a hit, okay. Dang, that kite was crazy. Although Aeroplane is taking a hit, I don't know. I thought he was gonna hover and then like he just get out of there, but I guess he wants to save hover. Interesting. Yeah, the body block extended the kite, but not by that much. If Archer still had a little more items, it would just need like a good transition maybe, but alright, in comes Dancer. We got slow box number 1. We flywheel. Slow box number, oh my gosh, this is nasty. Alright, delay. Oh, the spit. No more box. Scary. Now that's a farm. That's a farm if I've ever seen it. We farming out here. Stardew Valley Dancer. We swapped the TP. It's the Graves time. You know, what's funny is that they had double Tide Center. If Airplanes didn't take... I think actually it was just not a good play for Soba to take that body block. Because now that Soba's not healed... Oh, we almost had double web shot trick. That would have been crazy. Almost had it. But if we got double tide scenario, we likely could have got a 4-person endgame. But now we're not going to get a 4-person endgame because of no double tide. Probably at least. What did you call her? I called her Stardew Valley Dancer because she farmed the archer. Stardew Valley. Huh? Archer should be cooked here. We have so many webs. Fly wasn't ready either. They wanted to save it? I don't think they can afford to. RC needs a 3, right? I'm pretty sure they need a 3 escape. I don't know. You know that game? I mean, it's a pretty popular game. I've never played it, but it is pretty popular. Can he? No way. No way we get Basin. No way you make that. Oh my gosh. Dang. Okay, well, Dancer has to rescue, which is tough because one's chipped. And they have to 3. She might wait for Flywheel to avoid drop down. You have Spit, drop down, so many things to avoid. All the while she's building up webs. You have to go in now. You don't have a choice. Flywheel to avoid drop. Smack. Oh, we're gonna burn the shovel here. Ooh. No way. Are we gonna cocoon? No. Well, he has to come back. Grave has to come back. He has to. Oh my gosh, what do you do here? Yo. Yeah, it's cooked. Greedy, Yummy, go greedy. My name is Yummy. Yum greedy. Yummy, you greedy. Come here, bro. Down we go. Into the basement. And that is GG's. So both Zeta and RC lost today? That's crazy. Dang. Yo, Charles, get in here, bro. You got Tide Turner. Yo, Charles, get in here, bro. Charles. Hold on, I gotta see some crazy. You're about to see some crazy stuff from Soba. Let's see this. Let's see it. We got some crazy airplane tech. Hey, you know what? I think that's the best he can do in its basement. That actually wasn't that bad. That wasn't that bad. The Charles basically did the best move he had available. That was quite literally the only move. If he had any other movement options, it was only like. No, you can't. You can't. Yeah. The thing is, like for aeroplanists, you kind of like for good hover tricks, you can't do them in basement because there's just freaking stairs you gotta go down, unfortunately. So you can't really. Unfortunately for Mr. Aeroplanist, Skyfall scratching his head at the greed. Yeah, I mean they kind of had to go in. They kind of had to. The only thing that you can really do at that point is just pray that Yami is like a bot or something and just leaves the basement for no reason. How many sets are left? I mean, there's 2 sets left, but I'm not watching both. I'll probably watch a little bit of the 3rd set and then end it off because I got Demon King tomorrow and Sunday. Yeah, Demon King. I'll probably schedule the stream after I finish this one. Demon King is tomorrow as well, if you guys are interested. So that'll be fun. And tomorrow I think we have Zeus commentating with us too. That'll be fun. And then Sunday we got Schmitty for this weekend. Although tomorrow might be a pretty long one because I think we have a Witch, Hermit, and Ivy player. So all those matches tend to go on for quite a while. So we might end up having some very long matches tomorrow. Very well could. Alright, let me get my apples, bro. Happy birthday, lucky guy. Who did Zeta lose to? Zeta lost to QTD. The new team in IJL. Oh, come on, bro. This question? Yeah. 362, 367, 368. Does anybody know? I don't think they've showed it yet, have they? I love how they have the two that are right next to each other as well. That's hilarious. No, they haven't showed stats yet. Have they? Or did they? Oh, no, they didn't, I guess. Where are my stats? It is 367? Okay. Nice. The apples! Yummy! Lucky guy's birthday, huh? What is this? Oh, it's the little doll! Wait, that's cute. Huh. Interesting. It's the little doll that replaced Lucky Guy for rank. That's cute, actually. Bro, I still gotta do this event. Oh my gosh. I need my Nightwatch skin, bro. What else did I got? Wait, I haven't seen these yet. Ah. I haven't seen the emotes yet, actually. That'll be fun to look at later. You love the story? I liked the story from last time as well. The original story. It was pretty good. I mean, it was like, by pretty good, I mean it was like fun, but not like my favorite, I guess. I don't know how to describe it. It was enjoyable, but I feel like it could have been better. Cause I think there are definitely been better events. Yeah, I really don't agree with the body block from Soba. I think it would have worked out if Unpi actually cut it longer, but like you did that for Unpi when Unpi had like no rebound, no items. Huh. The story this time wasn't that great, really? Huh. I mean, the story we're talking about the Sherlock Holmes IDV crossover story. The first one with the Wrath of Cerberus, that one was like decent. It was just like a little too. It felt like half the time like stuff just wasn't happening, and then the other half was like. I guess the murder was just, or not murder. Yeah, I guess it was a murder. It was just like too obvious. I don't know. It felt like there wasn't like any thing to think about, or it was just kind of like too weird. I don't know. It was the Wrath of Cerberus one was just like it was fine, I guess. I enjoyed the story, but it was just like it could have been a better mystery, I guess, is the biggest thing. And then Painter turned out to be the evil one. What's my favorite Koa? I mean, I've only really experienced two of them, Koa 7 and Koa 8, and I liked both of them. But I think Koa 7 I liked I think I liked Koa 7 a lot because it was my first one, and I think I liked the characters. It's kind of tough because I think I liked the characters or like the skins better in Koa 7, but I liked the story of Koa 8 a lot. Both Koas were very special to me. Koa 7 was my first Koa. It also brought my channel a lot of growth, and a lot of people like watched, and I watched every single match from Koa. So that was really cool. And like getting to see the first time of the reveal show with everybody, that was so cool. And it was crazy because I was only playing the game for like 6 months until Koa, and it was pretty awesome. And then Koa 8 was just crazy. I mean, hunters were just crazy in that. But it was also a very special time for me as well. And then yeah, Koa 9 is going to be crazy. I mean, I really liked Koa 8. Or I like Koa 7 because it had Composer Anti, which are two of my faves. And then Koa 8 had Novelist, which is also one of my faves. And I absolutely loved the story from Koa 8. Such a cute little story, bro. And the skins look really, really cool. And then for Koa 9, I'm assuming Alice is going to be the main, so I'm really excited for Alice. And then I hope we get, like... Hold on, which... I think they did say Painter was confirmed for Koa 9, right? I'm pretty sure they said Painter's confirmed, right? So if Painter's confirmed and Alice is most likely there... We have Finn, Pharaoh, Knight, Meteor, Archer, Bald. Lantinus is probably too new to make it in. I think Bald's also too new to make it in. So I would say if we have 3, there's a leaked lineup. Well, don't tell me, please. But we have Finn, Pharaoh, Knight, Meteor, Archer are probably the 3 or 5 characters to be most likely in it. I think Bald and Lantern are too new. So if it's Journalist Painter, that means we have 3 more survivors. Did I cover day 7 or day 8? No, I was at a wedding. I was at a wedding last weekend, so I was way too busy. Of these 3, I would honestly like to see... They'll probably do Pharaoh. I think Pharaoh has to be there, I think. Because I think Pharaoh would make sense because Pharaoh and Journalist are like somewhat related. Finn would also make sense because Finn's new. And then I think it might just be Finn, Pharaoh, Knight, honestly. It might be Finn, Pharaoh, Knight. Because the thing about Finn, Pharaoh, Knight is, like, Finn is just, like, he's old enough to get in there. Like, he's been in the game for a year and a half, I think. So they gotta do Finn. Knight will just sell like hotcakes. That's the thing. Knight will sell like hotcakes, bro. Because Knight is another one of those characters that everybody pulls for. Because people love Ricky. They love Ricky Sterling. So, yeah. The only issue is that the hunter is probably gonna be Joseph. Oh, Joseph. Most likely. I don't know for sure, but it's most likely gonna be Joseph, bro. It's most likely gonna be Joseph. It's gonna be Joseph's everywhere, bro. At least in Koa 9, maybe we get to see Alice kill Joseph. That'd be pretty cool. Koa 9, The Adventures of Alice, where she kills Joseph. Survivor player count drops to 0. All because they don't want to play against Joseph. This guy Joseph, bro. Yeah, I think it's Painter. I would guess Painter, Journalist, Finn, Pharaoh, Knight. I think that's the guess. And I guess maybe next year we'll have Meteor, Archer, Bald, Lantern, and then Sam Borbin. I don't know. Chemist, I'm assuming. I assume when Sam gets in the game, he'll be Chemist. That's my guess. If we do get Sam in the game eventually. I do kind of want Sam, though. I do kind of want Sam in. There's no way they make Sam trash, bro. They gotta make Sam broke. Surely they make Sam broke. What are you guys talking about? We're talking about who we think who the skins are for Koa 9. It's Dream Witch, you think? This year? Okay, well, I mean, Koa Witch is, regardless, is gonna be hype. But the issue is with Joseph, they know it's gonna be a moneymaker. That's the thing. Like Joseph, you put Joseph, if it's Joseph and Knight Sterling, bro, nah, everybody's pulling. Everybody's pulling, bro. Everybody in their mother is pulling if you put Joseph and Knight. Those characters are dummy popular. Honestly, if they made like a Koa like rehash and they wanted the most money possible, they would do. If it was 5 skins, I think they would be Joseph BQ for the hunters, and then survivors would have to be Mercenary, Norton, and then probably Knight or Prisoner, or who else is like stupidly popular? Perfumer's stupidly popular. Geisha, Seer, Priestess. One of those. But I think Merc Norton definitely. Joseph definitely, BQ definitely. So those 4 definitely. I think the 5th one is up in the air. But I think those 4 for sure. Yeah, Thief, bro. Thief, bro. Yeah, Thief. Emma's popular, but I don't think she's like Emma's like, in terms of popularity, I would put her like S- tier. Richard not in that level. Yeah, that's why I said he's like a contender. I don't think he's guaranteed. I think it would be between Geisha, Perfumer, Seer, Priestess, Prisoner, and that's probably it. Yeah. Cowboy, no. Cowboy's not that popular, unfortunately. Yeah. Nightwatch is decently popular, but he's not like S tier popularity. He's probably like a solid A. Percy's F tier popularity. Like, ain't nobody want Percy. Oh yeah, Fool's Gold too. Yeah, Fool's Gold. I forgot Fool's Gold. I kind of just yeah. Either Norton. I think either Norton. I think Survivor Norton tends to be a little more popular, but both could work. Both could definitely work. Yeah. Hermit's pretty popular too, but he's like an A tier popular, not like a. He's not like Hermit's a money maker, but he's not like a cash. He's not like a golden goose, you know. You got like your money makers, and you got your golden goose. Like Geisha is a golden goose, BQ's a golden goose, Joseph is like the golden god goose. Everybody loves Joseph. Merc is like golden god goose. Same with Norton, he's a golden god goose. And then I think Perfumer is just like regular golden goose. Prisoner is also a golden goose. And then you got Mike Gaming, bro. Yeah, everybody's favorite guy, Mike Gaming. Mad Eyes, the Celestial Premium Goose. Yo, Mad Eyes, bro. Faro also yeah, Faro's like decently popular, but not like the most. Yo, what is this build, bro? I need to get rid of this build. This build I keep actually bringing into matches so many times. I need to get rid of this build forever, bro. This build needs to be burned alive. This flaming trash build. Nah, bro. Oh, you need to see, Yo, Koa Bonbon would be so stupid. How much to take Bonbon seriously, bro? Genuinely, how? Genuinely, how? Yeah, it's gotta be. I mean, they might skip Mad Eyes. That's the thing. Like, next in line is Joseph, because they've done, like, if this is the lineup, right? If this is the lineup, they did Hellember, they did Smiley, they did Gamekeeper, they did Ripper, they did Weaver, they did Geisha, they did Wuchong, and they did Feaster. So they skipped Joseph and Mad Eyes. And they're likely going to do Joseph this year because he's a moneymaker. They're probably going to skip Mad Eyes and go to Witch after that. Like, as cool as I think Mad Eyes and both Robbie are, they don't really feel like characters that you can center a Koa around. Like, it'd have to be very creative. I know that NetEase is like dying for Koa 14 BQ. Or 13 or whatever it will be. I know they're like licking their lips like, oh, 5 years from now, guys, we get to make Koa BQ. I know they're so ready for that. They probably already got ideas. We're like, hey guys, what do we think about skipping Axeboy, Lizard, Mad Eyes, and go straight to BQ? What do we think, guys? Koa 9 BQ, let's skip everybody. Sounds like a good idea to me. I don't think they'd skip Bonbon for Koa. I think they'd probably come up with something creative. And they wouldn't skip. Antonio, they would definitely skip. Sculptor's 50-50 if they'd skip or not. Percy, they're skipping Percy. Wheel, they could do something interesting with, I think. Naiad, they're definitely not skipping. Wax, they wouldn't skip, even though I want them to. Nightmare would be sick as heck in Koa. Clerk could be really cool. Hermit, yeah, they do Hermit. And then I think they do everybody else after that. Antonio could be a golden goose if he is usable in this. Yeah, bottom one. My bottom one king, Antonio. I should try to get an Antonio S badge one day. I really should. My bottom one king, Antonio. My slowest beans, Antonio. Why is his pursuit that high, bro? Don't kid yourself. Why is his pursuit higher than Anne's? Hello? Nah, that's crazy. Why do they have his pursuit as being better than Anne's? That's actually ridiculous. Antonio, bro. The character where if you miss a single note, you lose. Okay, he's not miss one note, you lose, but man, is he bad. In the previous Q&A, they said he's good as Anne. Yeah, they said buff. Well, it wasn't necessarily that, but they basically answered the same question where they both asked for buff, like buff Anne, buff Antonio, and they both said, nope, they're balanced. And I was fine. I was like, yeah, Anne's fine. Anne doesn't need a buff. Anne is completely fine how she is. Anne is completely fine. If anything, I think she should have a slight cooldown nerf to like 11-second count instead of 10-second. Just so it's a little less often. Because her cooldown is a good Anne's cooldown is basically 6 seconds instead of 10. Because of how they properly can cancel it. Let me see here. We'll say scars. We'll say yes for content. Do you have any info? Ever sleeping, Darkwoods. Let's go Darkwoods for the content. I'm just gonna go content plays on this one. Who needs the majority when you have content plays? Yeah, I mean, Anne is balanced. I don't think Anne really needs the nerf. It's more just my bias. Antonio, though, oh man, bro's so OP. We gotta nerf him again. I'm not satisfied until Antonio is bottom 1, unusable tier. I need every single person to have a 99 1% matchup into Antonio. Only then will I be satisfied. Only then will I be satisfied. He needs to be so garbage. That is what Nettie is basically thinking. I'm telling you, bro, I have my secret theory of like the dev that's like in charge of balancing. That he mains Gravekeeper and just can't kite Antonio. That's my game theory, bro. That's my Nettie's theory. Is that whoever's there mains Grave, and they're like, nah, bro, we ain't buffing Antonio. You're actually in Nettie's good graces. They might actually listen to you, bro. Chill. Okay, they're not gonna actually listen to me because I'm not a pro player. They would listen to Schmitty and Sprinter probably, but they're not going to listen to me in terms of game balance because I'm just a content creator. They would listen to me on like in terms of feedback of like other things, but not game balance. Absolutely not. Only person who have any slight, tiny influence over that would be for you. And even then, the best you can do is just request. I think you can't actually tell them. But yeah, maybe we should maybe like, yo, Schmitty, as for Antonio buffs. Hey guys, it is us, B for you. We decided to win Cohen 9 so that we can buff Antonio. And nerf Percy. Yeah, that's what Schmitty would say. Like, oh, nerf Percy, bro. Percy's tier 0. He would actually unironically say nerf Percy. He would say he'd say buff Seer, nerf Percy. He's so funny. Antonio buff shall be real. Nah, dude. I'm telling you, there's that dev out there is not gonna let him get buffed. He's gonna nerf him. They'd be like, sir, they are asking for Antonio buffs again. Alright, we'll give them what they want. We'll nerf him. The worst hunter in the game, sir? Yes. We're going to nerf Antonio. We're gonna make his string 18-second cooldown. Actually, better yet, here's Antonio's new buff, guys. If you miss the note, your cooldown is 30 seconds on your next note, and you get slowed by 50%. But if you hit the note, it stays the same. So now it's like, oh, you gotta hit the note. So now there's incentive to hit the note. You can't just spam with him. You know, Antonio, the spamming character. Everybody knows Antonio is such a spammer, right, guys? Man, you just have to, like, you throw out the note and you just spam the notes. Man, Antonio's such a note spammer, bro. We all know that Antonio just, you can turn your brain off and just click buttons. Could you imagine we live in an alternate universe where Antonio was, like, broken and that what I just said was actually real? No, it's Lakeside. Rest in peace, my apples. Rest in peace. Every time you miss it consecutively increases the cooldown by another 15 seconds with no max cap. Yeah, so basically if you miss a note, you lose the game. That's what we need to make Antonio. Yeah, well, honestly, that's the change. Netties, if you're listening, here's how we balance Antonio, because he's obviously so broken, according to you guys. Every time he misses a note, he gets slowed by 50% for 10 seconds, and then his note cooldown every time he misses is doubled. So it's 12 seconds when he misses a note. Nope, 24 now. Miss your next note. Nope, it's 48 now. Miss it again. It's nearly 2 minutes. What do you mean, Antonio's note spammer? No, don't trust that. It's okay. I was being sarcastic. I just like joking about how bad Antonio is and basically like joking about how he's like needs to be nerfed because he's so bad. All right, let's give Joseph some buffs here. Let's just make his attack recovery just 10% faster while we're at it. That way he can just click button at chair. Honestly, let's make Joseph have Hullabaloo no attack recovery so he can just sit at the chair and swing forever. So the second he gets a single chair off Mirror World, it's just instant kill. You just win. You just win the game. Sounds like a great idea. Also, make it so, Opera Singer, let's make it so if you have anything above 20 MS, she just can't dash anymore. It's basically already like that. Except it's more like 40. If you have anything above 40 for Opera, it's just trash. It's so bad. Yeah, but now if you have above 20 MS, she becomes unplayable. She cannot use her dash. It'll literally just say, you do not have the good MS. You cannot play character. Even if you wanted to. Dude, I saw such a stupid Opera meme the other day, and it was an Opera with like 400 MS. And like everybody was like commenting about it. I was like, and it's like the survivors would say, guys, I can't believe I kited Opera. And it's like, it's the 400 MS Opera Singer moving at like a snail's pace. It's so funny. Because that really is how it be sometimes. Where survivors will be like, dude, I kited this person. It's like 300 ping on her. I've been guilty of it too sometimes. But I think at least for me, I'm better at recognizing it now than I used to be. But I know back when I was like in mid-tier, I would see these really slow hunters and I'd be like, man, I'm working this hunter. And then it's probably like some poor 300 MS hunter. But back then I was like, yo, I'm working this guy. Yo, take that, lizard. Yo, I can kite lizard now? That's crazy. And the poor lizard's like, bro, I can't move. Played melee with 230 MS against 10 MS Opera, wanted to die. Yeah, you're not getting anywhere. Yeah. You'd be lucky to, if the Opera's good with that MS, you'd be lucky to kite 30 seconds with that ping. That's real tough. Real tough. Survivors are so mean when they win. Yeah. Survivors are the real hunters. That's just how it be. Unless it's Joseph or Wax or Percy, you don't get any mercy from me. I feel like to a certain extent I have like mercy toward a lot of hunters because I know how it is. Except for like Joseph and Wax. I don't really ever feel mercy for them. Like when I see a Wax lose, I'm just like, Waxars. Don't really care. And then I see a Nightwatch lose and I'm like, no, Nightwatch. Or I'll see Antonio lose, I'm like, no, Antonio. I see Waxars lose, I'm like,
Somebody say something? What do you say? Oh, you're sorry for the hunter? Yeah, man, yeah. Oh, yeah. You know, Wax E's like weak to rotation. Yeah, I totally get it, bro. Joseph, yeah, I mean, he's like RNG. Yeah, it's like totally RNG, bro. I'm over here like secretly celebrating. That's me, bro. I just have no, I do not have love in my heart for Joseph or Wax. I just can't. Freaking 0% win rate Clerk, bro. Every time I see Clerk in tournament, like you see me, dude. Every time it's always Clerk in tournament. Tourney and Clerk, bro. Tourney and Clerk is like has to be the saddest thing to watch. It really is. I've seen it so many times. I'll never get over this 0% win rate Clerk. That is that's one of my favorite thumbnails of all time. 0% win rate Clerk. I think I have that actually. Hold on. I think I posted on twitter.com a while ago. So I should be able to find it pretty fast unless I deleted it. Honestly, that's one of my favorite thumbnails ever. I made it. It's like it's such a serious image of Clerk that just says 0% win rate next to her. It's so stupid. Gosh, where is it? When was this? Did I delete it? Oh, I may have deleted it. No, I found it, yeah. I love this thumbnail so much. I think this is probably my best thumbnail ever. It's just so funny, dude. I think it's just Clerk's face, or she just... I think it's the Clerk's face that really does it, because it's like, yo, bro, what you want from me? Oh, that's so funny, dude. Gosh. That probably is my best thumbnail. Oh, it's so funny, dude. Why is she so good in rank then? She's good in rank. Because you kind of have to communicate well against a Clerk. You got to be well coordinated versus a Clerk. Ping also, if you have the worse ping you have, the better Clerk will perform because you can't get off your cipher in time. Because being able to like react to the Clerk looking at you, even though I think she can do it super fast, you kind of have to more predict it if the Clerk isn't super fast with it. Yeah, just in general, she can be very disruptive. And if first kite's bad against Clerk, Clerk wins usually, most of the time. Not always, but if there's no harasser, she'll win most of the time, usually, if first kite sucks. I love that, bro. Sister Kilavera thumbnail? Oh yeah, that brain rot thumbnail, yeah, with the stupid emoji. You potential man, 0 hunters, limited 0.7 recordings with no value. Yeah, potential man Clerk, potential hunter Clerk. Oh gosh. QS chop thumbnail. Yeah, I do like the chopped one. I mean, that one really wasn't like anything creative from my end. I just called him chopped because everybody else was. So it does look pretty funny though. I think the 0% win rate Clerk is still one of my favorites. It probably is still it's either that or Mr. Feast. I love Mr. Feast. Those are two of my best thumbnails. It's just like, I think it's just such a serious image combined with 0% win rate that is just so funny. Like, it just juxtaposes itself so well. Gosh, it's so funny. Because like normally when you're showcasing something like for a video, it's like, oh man, this person did really well. You know, it's like, oh, 100% win rate. Like if I put like 100% win rate Bloody Queen or something, people are like, oh my gosh, this peak is crazy. And then it's like you do the opposite, 0% win rate Clerk, and then you just have to watch this Clerk suffer the entire match. He's like in it. Because, man, for so long when Clerk was playing... I mean, she got some results this IVL, which is finally good for her. But, like, man, for, like, a solid year, bro, Clerk came out, 4 escape. Clerk came out, 4 escape, 4 escape, 4 escape, 4 escape. It was awful, dude. It was so awful. Favorite genre of thumbnails or edits where you can clearly tell the editor has no respect for the character? Me with Joseph, bro. Me with Joseph. Me with Joseph, 100%. And Wax. 100%. What are these spawns, bro? What the heck? Oh, yeah, the hunter is cute. Yeah, the freaking Ian. The freaking Ian, Alvin and the Chipmunks. Yeah, that's a funny one. That is a goofy one. Is this post-buff Puppeteer? No, it is not. These are not buffs and nerfs right now. This is still before buffs and nerfs. Buffs and nerfs will not impact any Tourney till Koa. The ones that we just had anyways. Will Demon King have the new changes? Demon King is the same as last week. But, there should be viewer prizes tomorrow. If I can get it set up. That's the only difference. There won't be any rule changes until after day 6 if NetEase wants to change some of the rules. Because there are only 5 days scheduled right now, or 6 days scheduled right now, but I think after day 5 they said we might change, potentially. We'll have to wait for them to see, because they're gonna like watch and see. Oh, you mean buff survivors? Oh, then yes, yes, because we'll be playing on, you know, the open server. The buffs and nerfs will be impacted. Yes. Let's see here. Healing, healing, healing. Archer, Grave, Mage. Everyone has audience effect, and I think we also had Weber's Law on someone as well. Burontaru. And the Goatman is Goatmaning. We're chasing down the Archer, rocking the skin that I really wish I pulled for. Do you guys have any skins that you regret not pulling for? For me, it's this one. If there's a skin that I regret not getting, it's this Archer skin. I think it's so cool. Most skins I've seen, I'm like, okay, I can go without it. Like, that'd be cool to have, but I think this is like the only one I'm like, dang, I really wish I got this skin. I really wish I did. I regret it to this day not getting this Archer skin. It's so cool. I somewhat regret not getting Red Knight either. But Red Knight I think I can live without, because Richard has like, he's gonna get 10 billion skins. But this one is just so cool, dude. It really is so cool. Plus, the story mode was so cool with it. Dang, calm down, Archer. Never mind, you calmed down. Lockhart Tracy, yeah, that's an... Wait, when was that? That was like a 2021 skin, right? Coordinator Sway, that's a good one, yeah. I wasn't around for that. I probably would have pulled for that one. That skin is really good. Same with Sophia Melli. That one, I mean, obviously I say I would regret that, but I wasn't around for it. The only one that I've been around for that I wish that I got was this Archer skin. It's just so cool. Okay, that's a smack onto the grave. Are we gonna duo? Okay. What the? Smack. We still have 2 arrows, but I don't know if it's gonna be enough. The Lewis comes in next. Right? Archer needs to try to force Blink. That's the other issue. She needs to force Blink. She likely can't kite very long. She needs to try to force Blink with an arrow or something. Oh! That's a stuff! Wait, why is the Lewis not going for that? Hello? Why did they send the mage and not the Lewis? Oh. Wait, he got it. That's crazy. Shoot him! What? He messed up. Okay. They'll just eat the hit. Do we go for lacerational? No, we do not. You're gonna be dead if you. Wow. Okay. Well, they got blinked out, I guess. Two arrows though. Dying with 2 arrows, not the best. Not the best. Playing processor without trio feels like eating rice without ketchup. What? Without what? Ketchup? That's a choice. I don't even have Chuya. Eating rice without ketchup is boring. Okay. I don't know how to respond to that. I don't know how to respond to that. That's like ketchup and scrambled eggs, dude. My sister loves ketchup and scrambled eggs. I still don't understand why. Lewis! Plain rice is goated? I usually just have like the brown rice. Oh. Oh my gosh, look at these ciphers! Hello? Cypher was crazy, bro. Okay, Grave will have to get rescue, right? Or I guess Mage could try to sneak it. No, Mage is getting it. No, Grave is getting it. Someone's getting it. No, Grave is gonna get it. They're swapping off. Ketchup rice was your struggle meal? I mean that I could understand. But as a preference is like, huh. Caramelized onions, huh? We need like a lag? He's lagging. They didn't pause? Okay, I guess it's fine. Oh my gosh, he started lagging. I'm surprised they didn't pause. He was even like, yo, bro, look at me. I'm not. Dang. Bro, that was a free rescue because of that lag. Ooh. I'm a little worried. I think people are gonna be mad about this. They're gonna be mad about that. AWG fans are gonna be mad. That really sucks, dude. That was a free rescue because of the lag. Oh no. Oh, bro would not even be in this situation if it wasn't for the lag spike. Yo, just let it rip. Just let it rip. Just TP. Who cares? Just TP. Yeah, just TP. I agree. Yeah, it's a Lewis though. Yeah. He might be able to find the mage. We'll see here. Okay. We have Tinnitus. I hope he gets this 3 kill. He deserves it after that lag. Who calls for pauses? The players have to say pause and the ref will pause. But I think if they don't say the exact word pause. No way. No way the hiding is working. Oh, no, that's 3 kill. See ya. Good one. Okay. I'm glad he 3 killed. I'm glad he 3 killed. That was really good. Dang, that lag sucks. That lag really sucks for him. That was a free rescue, bro. Dang. No, DFM beat RC earlier. Yeah, RC and Zeta both lost today, which is kind of crazy. That sucks, bro. That lag spike really sucks. That really sucks. That's such a crucial moment. That was literally a free rescue because that lag spike. I could tell the second I saw him like start walking in a straight line for more than like a full second, I was like, something's wrong. Cause like, why would you ever do that? There's literally no reason to be doing that. And then he started like continuously walking for another 3 seconds. I don't really know what that was, but I'm pretty sure it was just like some lag spike or something. Yeah, 3 kill with the lag, yeah, it was really good. I mean, it is Goatman. Again, Goatman still broke. Goat still broke. That's why I still say round 1 is still Hunter-sided right now in tournaments. Now, after buffs and nerfs, I don't know for sure. It might be round 1 balanced, round 2 survivor. Like, round 2 and beyond survivor. Potentially. I don't know for sure. There is a chance round 1 could still be, it might be like, it really depends. It really depends. I think round 1 will probably be balanced. And then round 2 survivors and beyond. Whereas in the past, whereas KOA 8 was round 1 Hunter, round 2 Hunter, round 3 was balanced. That was when survivors could win. It's round 3. Very rarely did they win round 1 and round 2 in KOA 8. It might be. Do you think Emma will see more play in later rounds after her buff? I mean, Emma's not a bad character at all. Like, I think she's a good character. I think the issue with characters that are good is that even though they're good, there's just better characters. I think that's the thing. Even though there's good characters in the game, there are better characters. That's one of the biggest things that like happens, especially a lot with tier lists and whatnot. Like my tier list familiar, for example, right? It's like, you know, Escape Ball is a good character. But then I compare him to Gravekeeper, I'm like, Gravekeeper's way better, you know? Or it's like, Prospector is a good character. But then I compare him to Forward, and it's like, okay, Forward or like Anti's way better, you know? And it's just kind of how it is. So it's like, you can have a good character, but then there's just somebody better. You know, that's why I'm putting them A tier, because like A tier is good, but these guys are just better. And that's just kind of how it is. For the most part. Like, yeah, or Knight, you know? Like, Knight is like arguably very low here, but it's like, this is Tourney. And it's like, well, Knight is good, but why would I play Knight when I have Officer who can rescue more consistently? And increases decoding speed after a rescue. Like, why would I not just take... I have Knight here who has technically, debatably a worse item, a less consistent item than Officer, and Officer decodes faster. Grave has a 5% faster item. So like, why would I ever pick Knight over these guys unless I'm trying to save them for later rounds and use Knight like round 1 to like ban him first? You know, something like that. Kinda. Why is Cowboy not viable? There's one very big issue with Cowboy, and it's the fact that his harass does not work. It's useless in tournament. Because in tournament, everybody plays a 10 MS. So the only possible way to harass as a Cowboy is to one tap. It is the only way. Cowboy you can react to. He has a very reactable harassment. And all you have to do is drop. That is it. The only way Cowboy is slightly viable in tournament is if you bring struggling build and you die in a corner. But that's not happening against a good hunter. A lot of the time. Cowboy harass is best like against maybe Geisha. Yeah, I guess like I could see a Geisha. A couple of the hunters like I mean Cowboy harass like in rank. I think he's like way better in rank because not everybody has the ping to be able to deal with him. Because if you have 10 MS and you're just watching the Cowboy, the second you see him lunge his lasso, if you drop, it won't work. It's not gonna do anything. That's the thing. Cowboy harass makes the Mad Eyes cry. Yeah, I mean, for you, Go. I mean, Cowboy's gonna be so annoying for you. Especially because you got bad ping. But, you know, these hunters out here, like, for example, Opera Singer. Opera Singer is so fast. She'll kill Cowboy insanely fast. So, first off, he's terrible kiter into Opera. He also has a negative decoding buff. So, he's just, you know, he's negative decoding on your team, which, you know, in tournaments, people value decoding so much that if you're not a neutral decoder or better, it's like, okay, well, you have to have a really good item to justify why we're using you, and Cowboy's not good enough. His harass can't do anything. He can't harass Goatman. He can't harass Hullabaloo. He's terrible versus Ivy. Can't harass Opera. Like, he's terrible against the meta. So bad. And then Ann can deal with him because cats. Wax can deal with him because he just whacks him off. Like, Cowboy is only good in rank. Like, he's okay in rank. I would actually say he's, like, decent in rank. But, like, in Tourney, it's like he's garbage. Like, it's sad. He's just like straight garbage in Tourney. He is literally, I have not seen a Cowboy in Tourney in so long. He is just, and what's so sad is, I think I saw, the one time we saw a Cowboy, it was on Ever Sleeping, and he died in like 30 seconds. They quite literally play Mind's Eye more often than they do a Cowboy in tournaments. It's that crazy. Yeah, like, Cowboy loses to Big 4, which doesn't help either. Like, if you're not good versus Big 4, you don't have a spot in the meta. Even though, like, Big 4 have, like, definitely, they're not really, like, as good as they used to be. All of them have been nerfed. They still are, like, the 4 best hunters right now. And even then, Cowboy still sucks versus all of them. He's so bad versus all of them. Oh, yeah, Fraud Watch. Yeah, oh, Fraud Watch, man. Yeah, Night Watch is Fraud Watch. Sometimes, bro, he really is. Buffs and nerfs recently. Who do you think will see more play? Like, are any meta changing? Yes. Perfumer? Oh, man. Perfumer will be played a lot more. Perfumer will be played so much more. Perfumer is very, very good. Gardener, I think we'll see a small spike in usage. Probably not that much. I think it might take a little while for Gardener. I think Gardener will see a small spike in usage. Doc. People will try Doc. I am not kidding you. People will try to make Doc work. I don't know if it will be effective because, again, the data is very new and I haven't really seen it. But I guarantee you that teams are trying Doctor right now and they're trying to make her work. Lawyer, I don't know. I still think Lawyer gets slightly outpaced even with the buffs. He might see a little more usage, but I would say like round 3 at best. Yeah, probably like round 3 at best. I think the biggest survivor though is like, it's Perf. Perf like really won. So hard. She won incredibly hard with her buff. And then Puppet, obviously. Puppet's still broken. And they buffed Puppet for some reason. Yeah, they buffed Puppet again for some reason. Perfumer is definitely like the best of the starter buffs. Because they also buff touch effect. It's not just her, but they buff touch effect. So now you have a 40% movement speed instead of 30. So you're 10% faster if you get the perfume off. And then if you don't, you get the shield. So like, Perfumer is just really, really, really good. Yeah, they buffed 2 of the most annoying characters, Doc and Perfumer, bro. Oh, man. Do I think Puppeteer is S now, or is he still S+? I don't even know if I have him in S. In my tier list, my personal tier list, I don't even have him in God Survivor. Because the thing is, Puppet is technically God Survivor against a lot of, like, the meta. But he also kind of loses to, like, Bomb on Wax. And Bomb on Wax are pretty common in Tourney. So I don't have him in God Survivor. Because God Survivor, for me, if you are in God Survivor, that means you can go up against any hunter in tournament and do well. Like, Meteorologist can kite every hunter. There's like basically like if you have like all the characters up here, at worst they have like 3 bad matchups maybe. That's it. Every other hunter they destroy. Every other hunter they can deal with. Down here it's like you got a few more bad matchups, you know? Or it's like it's harder to make them work due to like skill team comp, etc. But for me, like, if you are up here, you can literally deal with, like, nearly every hunter in the game with your tools. That's why I have them as God Serve. So the survivors that you see in that top row, you play any of those guys in rank, and you're gonna have a good time. That's for sure. There are a few bad matchups. So weirdly enough, Percy actually like does well into a few of them. But Percy kind of like counters a lot of survivors, but also just sucks, so it just like balances out. That's so weird. Like Percy counters so many survivors, but Percy sucks, so it doesn't matter. It's so weird, like, cause like, how do you counter like half the cast, but you're still garbage? It's because he can't share. If Percy could share, most people agree that he'd be really strong. What's the fact that he can't share? Yeah, and Composer's not good for Tourney, sadly. Composer, I love Composer, dude. I absolutely love Composer. And Melly, like, dude, it's crazy that two of my favorite characters are like really bad in Tourney. Composer and then Melly. Melly has been seeing a little bit more usage to counter Clown, but she's usually there for like counter picks, or like character specialties. But Melly is round 3 at the earliest. I think maybe like a very niche round 2 pick, but usually when Melly comes out, it's round 3. She's not any higher than that, unfortunately, as much as I hate to say it. And rank, I still think she's quite good though. I would put Melly like A- in rank, maybe A tier. But in Tourney, she's just quite weak, sadly. Let's see here. We have healing on everybody except for Gardener, audience effect on everybody, full kite mage, flywheel enchantress, Gardener with Tide. Yes, Tide Gardener, and then Tide Brave I see here. With a Inso Trump Peeper Hulla. Gotcha. Back again, what did we miss? Nothing super crazy. The games have just been pretty solid standard so far. We're chasing the Hello Kitty Emma. They're gonna lose one of their Tide tuners here. Bit of a shame for AWG, but very good for Scars. You do a pretty good job dodging that. Pretty good. Yeah, you could. There's one person who play. Yeah, one person in tournament does play Percy, and it's Yukikina. The only issue is, most of the time when he plays Percy, he loses. Or ties. I don't think I've ever seen him win with Percy. He usually does not win with Percy. Nice pallet stun from Hello Kitty. Do we have Bubble ready? Bubble? Go Bubble to transition! We love Bubble to transition. Dead. Okay, that's a pretty good kite for a Tide Gardener, honestly. It's not bad at all. Cypher 60, 80, 80. That's like pretty standard, honestly. Pretty standard. Pretty standard. Yeah, Puppet should have Tide now. Puppet should always have Tide now. Puppet's so good. Puppet should usually have Tide. You can bring Knee Jerk Puppet, but I would personally bring Tide Puppet now. He should just really have it. Although I don't think Tide Puppet should be your only rescuer. Like if you're playing rank, Tide Puppet should be your second. You should usually have rescuer plus Tide Puppet, in my opinion. The best way to win in rank is to have 2 Tide tuners and a harasser. I kind of want to theory craft like what is the best ranked team right now that could like universally take on most hunters. I already have a pretty good idea. It's probably anti-meteor grave arrow, honestly. That's probably the best ranked team that you could play right now. Okay, nice explosion from the grave. That's full prez. Dude, I can't with that. That stupid little sound effect. So goofy. Ah, cooked. Ah, didn't really cut out the Tide turn either. Shame. Bit of a shame. Bit of a shame. Bit of a shame. Bye, Emco. Emco's kite was quite good. for a Tide Garner. That was pretty good for a Tide Garner versus Hala. We go in for the mage. What's up, mage? I gotta learn mage, dude. I'm probably gonna be playing mage a lot next season. Even though it's not one of my faves, I have to learn mage for my team. I'm pretty sure they think they want me to play mage. Because unfortunately, as much as I want to play harasser on my team, I am in kiting role. Which I'm not gonna complain about, because at least I'm not in rescue role. But I want to be the harasser, unfortunately I am not. I feel a pallet stun. I'm smelling it. Never mind. My nose is wrong. I have allergies apparently. Nice flywheel Bataru. Nice flywheel. Ciphers are looking really good here. Magicianing all over the place. Bro, I'm telling you, bro, I'm smelling a pallet stun. Tell me I'm not wrong, Bataru. Oh, bye. Stun pallet stun? Stun pallet stun? Stun pallet stun? Now we gotta transition. A clone moment. We're stuck in red. We're close to 3. We are close to 3. We have 3. 3 is available. Ooh, we vault in. Clap on. Clap off. The clapper lamp. Buy for $19.99. Call the number now. Flywheel. We're not going to use our item apparently. No, you don't have to refresh Lewis. Lewis has no cooldown. That's one of the benefits of Lewis. He has no cooldown. His cooldown is his health. That is it. But having a cheerleader support puppet, like cheering, and if he dies, he gets Lewis back. Oh, it's disgusting, dude. Harassing for a puppeteer has got to be one of the most painful things. If you chase the puppeteer and there's a harasser, because then he gets Lewis back every time. Oh man, it's got to be awful. And it's only happened to me a couple times, but it feels awful, dude. Puppet's so broken. Buryo doing a pretty decent job trying to delay items, or delay endgame and use up items and whatnot. But without detention, I don't know if he can 3-kill. If he had detention, maybe, but without detention, it's gonna be hard. You are Hulbo, so you could make it work. Honestly, you could just pop here. Literally just pop. No? Alright. There's the pop, okay. Yeah, they should know he has no detention. They should know. Shovel? Ah, got canceled by Hullabaloo Red, baby! Hullabaloo Red! Me and all my homies love Hullabaloo Red! TP? Wrong gate? Wrong gate, yep, tough. Tough. That was the correct decision though, TP that gate because it's the closer one. And it means it's less committal, so now you can just go for it. So the Enchantress didn't even use her items, that's crazy. Did not even use her items. AWG. AWG. Where is my... There it is. Think, oh, they mean for the toy merchant item, using merchant item puts on item cooldown for 12 seconds. I mean, that I get, however, I mean, that's, yeah, I guess that's interesting, but at that point, if you're burning 2 items in the span of 12 seconds, then why? I guess unless you're up against like a really OP hunter, there's no really reason to do that. And at that point, you wouldn't want a cheerleader on your team in the first place. Hey, let me see here. What is the best rank team that you could do? I kind of need to refresh this, I think. Or how do I reset? Oh, I can just reset. Hold on. Let me see. So let me just like put all the really good survivors up here. Then we can make some fun team comps. You're good. You're good. You're good. 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 I put Wildling there. Pros. Seer. You're a tie comp. Broke. 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 Banjail. Good. Good. I ain't done yet, bro. Lucky God. Lawyer. Professor. Everybody else can chill. Let's see. Best team surely is just. I mean, it's gotta just be this team. It has to just be like, this is the best ranked team. It surely has to be, because you have potential 3 Tide Turner users. You have a harass. You have 2. You anti. I think it's honestly it'd be Flywheel borrowed anti, Flywheel borrowed meteor, or Tide borrowed meteor, Tide borrowed arrow, Tide borrowed grave. I think that's literally just like the best team comp that you can play in rank, probably, like the most OP. Or I guess like most universally consistent, because you have kite support, kite rescue, rescue, kite harass. And even meteor can rescue well, because they bring tide a lot. Yeah, this is like the most all-rounder, like universal, I think, that could handle most in the game, hunters. The only thing this team would actually kind of suck against is Percy. That's like the only thing that I can think of, is Percy kind of hurts. Anti can't harass everybody though. Yeah, but there's also, that's why you have meteor as well. Meteor can do like wind blast. I mean, again, there's no one survivor that can do all of it. That's why you have like the most all-rounder, you know. Yeah, no, because I would say these 3 are not the best versus Percy. Grave's decent. Grave's pretty good versus Percy. But these 3 are not the best versus Percy. Yeah, Lewis Ada is good combo. Another good comp would be like Lewis, Officer. Another really good comp is Novelist, Aeroplanist. Actually, these 2 have really good synergy. They have really good synergy as well. Lucky Guy is really good too. Lucky Guy. Let's see. This would be a decent comp. This is a very like tie comp, I think, more though. This is a bit of a tie comp. For a stupid Cypher Rush comp, you could do something like this. This would be a really good Cypher Rush comp. Or maybe... no. Something like this. This could be a really stupid Cypher Rush comp. Lucky Guy, Mechanic, Explorer, Grave. That's like your Cypher Rush comp. You could also do the classic Mechanic, Priz, Mercenary, and then like Cordy. This one would be decent. Seer could fit onto literally every team. I mean, Seer is just Seer. He just fits on every team. Doesn't matter where he is. Seer is just obviously so good. What's the synergy between Novelist and Aeroplanist? So Aeroplanist has a really cool ability, a little passive, where he drops pallets slower. However, when he has a friend nearby, he drops pallets at the same speed, but if you get a pallet stun, it's 20% longer. Guess what? If you swappity swap with your Novelist, and you're an Aeroplanist, Aeroplanist gets the 20% longer stun. So together, they combine to you know, make a really long pallet stun, which means that the Novelist can build up more book, and then they can kind of duo kite together. They're a very good duo kite team. So honestly, if you're a duo, ranking duo survivors would be really good too. Novice Aeroplanist is a really good duo in the game. Very good duo. What's another good ranked duo? Good ranked duos tend to be like Kiter Rescuer, if you ask me, for the most part. Like, this is another good one, Kiter Rescuer. So like, let's see, forward plus a kiter would be good. Merc Cord is like a really good safe. This is like dummy safe Merc Cord. That's a really safe one. Seer Barmaid, yeah, Seer Barmaid is another really good combo. I mean, Seer literally with anybody. That's the thing about Seer. Seer's so stupid. Seer can be combined with anybody to make anybody better. That's why Seer's so good, because you can literally put him on any team and he's good. That's why Seer is so stupid. Because, like, you don't even have to think about team comp with Seer. You just, like, slap a Seer on your team and it's already good. Seer is just that good, bro. You thought the presence of a teammate negated his power drop speed, not increase the stun duration? Oh, it does both. It does both. Which is pretty cool. So Charles, basically, when he's alone, he's, like, scared. But when he's with his friends, he's, like, more confident, which I kind of like. It's, like, it's pretty cool. I don't know. It's, like, some nice Charles lore in his gameplay. Where it's, like, he likes having other people around. He doesn't want to be lonely. Yeah, it's literally power of friendship, basically. Another combination. Just Ada paired with any rescuer is really good. Ada Mercenary is actually really good. Because Merc obviously heals slowly. So, you know, if Ada doesn't take Kite, or a different Kite takes Kite, Merc goes into rescue. Ada heals from across the map. Merc goes for second rescue. While the Cypher Rushers do their thing. This is a very, very good combination of characters. Very, very good. Ada with anybody, really. Another reason why Ada's S tier, because she can just pair so well with rescuers. I'm trying to think of characters that have like good synergy together, though. I mean, there's a lot of good duos. There's just so many stupidly strong survivors in this game. Oh yeah, the psychologist anti-trick. Yeah, that one's a bit more niche, but yeah. Graven Little Child. Okay, well, there's one small problem, and it's the fact that Little Child is weak. I'm trying to think of like in peak tier, you know, Little Child Grave. Yes, it's a good combo on paper, but Little Girl also has to survive on her own up until that point. And then if you have two people kiting, you lose, which I guess is the same logic I put in earlier, but it's like one is temporary. Little Girl has to latch on for a long time, whereas like if you did the novelist aeroplanist, it could only be for a small moment. Like what you can literally do as a novelist that can be so helpful is you just like maybe you're half health and you just need some distance, and you just want to swap the hunter to stun them to get distance. You can swap them from so far away. Charles gets the pallet stun. Charles runs away, gets distance. Novice runs away, gets distance, and the hunter's just left there with a 20 extra long stun. Like that's what's so good about it. Whereas you do Little Child, and it's like, okay, two people aren't decoding for 30 seconds. This is not the best. That's the issue with Little Child, is like even if she latches onto people, it can be OP, but it also means two people not decoding. Another good combination for this is like ultimate tie comp. Painter and Bomber. Super tie comp, bro. Oh man. Super tie. Honestly, let's see. If I did, you could do aggressive tie comp with Weeping as well, like Weeping Harass. This could be like this comp would be like aggressive tie. No, because Painter needs to get chased. If you chase a Bomber, it's tie. So Painter needs another character that won't get chased. So who would not get chased? Finn, maybe? Nah, decoding's too slow. Aeroplanist again would be good, I guess. This is a good tie comp. That's why Aeroplanist is so good, because he's a rescuer with a decoding buff, dude. It's ridiculous. What tier list is it? This isn't a tier list. I'm just coming up with comps that I think are cool or fun. Gardner, Batter, Cow. Yeah, Gardner Cowboy's not bad because the struggling, but you kind of have to build your comp around that. So like forward could also do like forward increase struggling. So like a really aggressive team comp could be something like this, where you have max struggle on everybody. And you have 3 different stunners. Gardner there for extra support and rescue. This is a very like tricky comp because the Cypher Rush is really slow, and if the prisoner gets chased, like his kite has to be good. But this could be a really interesting combination of survivors. I wouldn't say it's like one of the best team comps though. I feel like it's still relatively weak because Cowboy is Cowboy. Why do you think Explorer's never played in NEU despite being like a top 3 decoder right now? I don't know, honestly. I do not know. I really don't know. Explorer is very good. Explorer is very, very good. I do not know. Explorer team comps. Let's see. Explorer is usually best as secondary rescuer on a good map where he can hide. I don't know if anybody synergizes well with him. Actually, maybe Novelist. Novelist Explorer, because Novelist can push Ciphers to 50 with his buff, and then move on to a new one where Kurt can finish them. But I guess with Omni Spec, there's also that to consider as well. So I feel like this is a decent comp. You could also add Lanternist to this comp as well with a Rescuer, like... You could do the Novelist, Aeroplanist, Explorer combination. And then throw in a Seer if you want that. You could throw in a Harasser too. You could throw in... Because the decoding's pretty fast on the team comp, you could throw in a Weeping for backup. You could throw in a Forward for Harass. You could throw in an Anti for Harass. You could throw in a Pros here. Yeah, you could throw in Pros here. That's for sure. How'd Explorer good? His gimmick is really good. And he decodes really fast. He also does not feed information to the Hunter a lot. Because when he can quite literally decode 150% worth of ciphers. Which is a lot, by the way. That's a lot of cipher progress. By not even having to touch a cipher. So the Hunter will never know where he is. One of the most important things when you're playing Hunter is like when you have information, you can, if you see 3 ciphers wiggling, you know where everybody is, right? Just by spawn points alone, you're like, okay, well the Explorer, or like let's say the Novice spawn Lakeside Big Rock, the Aeroplanist spawn Shack, the Prospector spawn Big Boat, and I'm chasing a Gardener or Small Boat. I know where these 3 are, but if you swap this out for Explorer, I got no idea where the Explorer is. Is he gonna come rescue? Is it with Tide? Is Arrow gonna come rescue? If there's only one person decoding, is the Explorer coming in or is the Rescuer coming in? The fact that you don't see Explorer means you don't have that information. So he can be really good on certain maps. What Explorer map is bad? I actually don't really know that much. That'd be a really good question for Schmitty though, because Schmitty is like a master of Explorer. He's a very, very good Explorer player. So I'm not really good with Explorer. I don't want to tell you what I don't know. But I do know that I think Lakeside. He tends to be played a lot on Lakeside, Arms, Leos. I think those are 3 of his better ones. Yeah, he's not really played on Church that much. I don't think he's played much on Ever Sleeping. Chinatown, I feel like I always thought he was bad on, but apparently he's pretty good on. But again, it would be better Ash Schmitty, because I do not really know that well. I do not. Hullabaloo again! Whoa, crazy. Yeah, why Asylum? Yeah, why Asylum? Yeah. Can you explain what rotation is and how to do it properly? Yes, I can after this match, if you remind me, because I'm gonna forget. Hey guys, look! Look at the characters that are banned. Anti, Arrow, Seer, Meteor. Yo, that's so similar to the team comp that I created. That's the best team comp in rank. That's so crazy. Except I swapped out the... It's Grave for Seer. I'm telling you, bro. Team comp like that. Be crazy. Honestly, I think any of these 5, if you have in rank, take them. They're so good, bro. They are so good. What are these spawns? What the heck? Yo, Mike doesn't know where to go. Look at me, he's like, huh. Do I go to the tent to surprise my brother Murrow? Or maybe I'll go to the coaster and say hi to Joker. Nah, Joker would be in the tent, because he's always in the shadows. This guy Joker, hiding in the shadows as always, I see. Alright, well, we're chasing Lucky Guy, it looks like. Because you're definitely not going for that officer, that's for sure. And you're never going for Finn. Lucky guy spawns there to get chest, but that's why you just go after him. Unless that's the intended? Do they want Lucky to get... I guess they want Lucky to get chased. Huh. Yeah, officer spawned there to turn on the stop. True. You can turn on stop for Lucky. True, true. Hey, AWG coach bowed lower. You gotta get more bowing depth. What do we have here? Warp, Inso. So we're just Inso Trump out here again with the Hullas today. Japan really likes their Hulla, huh? They really like their Hulla. People keep trying to tell me he fell off. I don't know. I don't know, bro. He still played a lot. Wanted Berserker. He is kind of like a Thai god right now, though. Hulla. He's kind of a Thai god. Although it feels like there's been a lot of close matches where he's like barely not getting a 3-kill. So Survivor's still got to work hard versus Hulla. That's the thing versus Hulla is like if you mess up, you're just GG's. Okay, we instantly take Coaster. And we're going all the way to 3rd. Are we going to chase our officer? I'm surprised the officer didn't try to get on with him. But I guess he wants to stay here to decode. He's not going to bother chase officer. Didn't even try to force out the watch. He's just going straight for that lucky guy. You know, it's funny. If that was Antonio, bro, Antonio would not even be close. Oh, Hollywood's accessory? Dude, I hate that thing. I went up against it when I was playing with Schmitty the other day. Oh, man, I hate that thing. I can't tell the colors apart. I kept flying and running into colors that I didn't think that I had, and I kept dying because of it. Oh, it's so annoying. I literally fly with a color I already had because I thought it was a new color. Hate that accessory, bro. Like, I'm actually... normally, I like leaving accessories on because they're pretty. Even though some of them are kind of annoying, like the Naiad one. That one's pretty annoying. But I'm about to turn it off just for Hollow Blue, because that thing is literally, like, actually so stupid. Especially for me who's colorblind, and it's like... Technically, I think if I spent a long time studying each one, it wouldn't be so bad. But I do know that, like, if I go back and forth between different Hollow Blues, and if he keeps getting new accessories in the future, I'm gonna have to memorize all the different ones, and I'm like, I just don't want to do that, bro. If I go like from one match where orange is red or like white is green or something, or like I think it wasn't green, I think it was still like gray, and then purple is like black, it's like okay, but what about the next one where blue is light blue but it's actually red? It's like okay, I don't know, bro. How do you turn off seeing accessory for hunters as Survivor? I don't really know, but I think it's somewhere in combat. It's somewhere deep in the settings. I'm really bad at finding it. The settings. Okay. Look at that bomb. I see you. Li Tianchen Gaming. Let's go. Link click. Going back for Makoto Naegi. We got the crossover skins out here today, I see. He dead? He alive? He dead. I think he was trying to minimize the speed boost that he would get. Since Lucky Guy has veterans, that's actually pretty smart from Yukikina. Pretty smart. They actually have triple Tide. Tide Acro, Flywheel Tide Finn, Tide Officer. Triple Tide, I'm telling you, bro. It's so good. Super, super good. He greedy. He greedy. Free rescue. He doesn't get the kill on the acro. That would have helped a good amount, honestly. That would have slowed down Cypher Rush. Lucky I can't really kite. His flywheel isn't ready. He can try to cut out Titanier, but it's going to be tough. Flywheel's up in 8. That's already 2 colors. And the last one is red, which means it's going to be really hard to flywheel. Okay, he cut it out. Tide Turner. Flywheel. Oh, he got the flywheel. Nice. Okay. Okay, he's dead. That was not bad, though. That was not bad at all. Oh my goodness, that was not bad at all. Nice work, Mr. Lucky Guy. We just pop here? Pop? Abnormal? You wouldn't. Don't do it, Yukikina. Oh, he did it. Does that give him anything? Does that do anything for him? I guess he can like delay the game a little bit longer, but now he has no TP. I feel like the starters have too many items. I don't think that was worth it. But then again, I don't know how you win from this position. I don't. Also, thank you so much for the gifted membership, Katsuopias. Thank you. Sorry, I was looking at the master. Thank you so much for that. Nice pallet stun. Down we go. I guess this is fine. Finn has no borrowed though. If Finn gets cut off too hard, he actually can win. He has double ball though and fly. Well, there's no way he doesn't. You know he doesn't make it, right? Ooh, don't mess this up now, Finn. Beautiful flywheel. That was so good. Okay. He got cut off. Yukikino wins. This is the one. This is what I mean. If you mess up once versus Hollywood, the game is over. This is what I mean, bro. People be saying Hullabaloo fell off. No, he didn't. He's still good, bro. He's just not as obnoxious. Bro, I was talking about it in Hikaru's stream. It's just like, I love that word obnoxious, bro. I'm obsessed with the word obnoxious because it reminds me of the obnoxious Celtic Guardian from Yu-Gi-Oh! Which is Power Creep Celtic Guardian from Yu-Gi-Oh! And now Mike Gaming has to kite. Where's Dungeon? It's on the other side of the map. Good luck, buddy. Yeah, it's cooked. 4 kill for Yukikina. A little bit of spin to celebrate as well. Dang. Yeah, the fastest power break I've ever seen, bro. Hold on, let me see here. Where is... So we have Celtic Guardian. Yeah, bro. Let me show you. Dude. This is Celtic Guardian from Yu-Gi-Oh. He's one of Yugi's cards. He's pretty cool. He kind of sucks when he's regular Celtic Guardian, but then, oh man, he gets power crept and he becomes the obnoxious. You can't really see it. The obnoxious Celtic Guardian. I don't know why it says Guardian. He becomes the obnoxious Celtic Guardian and he gets power crept. And he cannot be attacked with monsters over 19,000 attack points. Or sorry, 1,900 attack points. Which is pretty cool. And he's obnoxious. I don't know why, it's just because he's obnoxious. And that's me with Hullabaloo. It's like, you know, he's no longer obnoxious. He's just regular Celtic Guardian, bro. That's how I feel with Doctor. This is how I feel with Doctor. I'm calling Dr. Buff the obnoxious Emily Dyer. Because she went from Emily Dyer to the obnoxious Emily Dyer. Because now, I don't know if she's going to be OP, but she's definitely obnoxious, that's for sure. So they power crept her just like Celtic Guardian. Also, thank you for becoming a member for 9 months, Katsuopia. So that's so nice of you. Oh yeah, AWG's won. Yeah, they almost just definitely won this. 100%. Thank you so much there, though. Looked away and Yu-Gi-Oh appeared? Yeah, my fault. My fault. Let's see here. There was a question about rotation, right? Let me see here. Somebody says 2. Thank you for that. Okay, rotation. How do we explain rotation? I'm gonna find a good... Find a good... Okay, I'm trying to find a spawn list. There's not really a good one that has Arms Factory spawn select. Arms Factory is like a really good map to explain it, but I can't find like a good image of Arms Factory that's like blank. One sec. I guess this will have to do. Pretty bad though. Alright, let's get my classic MS Paint here. Oh my gosh, Armor's Factory in all of its glory. Look at that. Okay. So, let's see here. Let's go with a very standard spawn setup here. So let's say we have one survivor mid, one survivor up here, one here, one here. This is a very standard Arms Factory spawn. I can't fill this. Oh my gosh. Right, because I'm on the same layer. MS Paint moment. This might be a little hard to see, but whatever. And then the hunter spawns here. In Factory. To lock you off from Factory. So, rotation basically refers to moving away to a different area. I guess there's a much better way to explain it, but it is essentially moving out of the area that you are currently in. Rotating out, transitioning out. Rotating, transitioning are kind of the same thing, but slightly different. But they kind of just are used in the same way. Biggest thing is rotation. It usually refers to early game and mid game positioning. So in early game, when you're the hunter, you see where all the survivors are and you pick your spawn, right? Hunters usually will pick here. If they see this spawn, there are 3 spawns that the hunter will usually pick. 4. Here, 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 or here. The most common one is here and here. These are like the 2 most common. Here is like a weird spawn for certain hunters. Naiads will spawn here sometimes. Hermits will spawn here sometimes. I think Sangrias will sometimes spawn here, but not many. The most common spawn is usually here. Because the strongest kiting areas on the map are Factory. Is the #1 strongest kiting area. Second, in my personal opinion, is here. Sandbags. The sandbag ruins, deep sandbags, whatever you want to call it. It's pretty good. They did nerf this area. This area used to be really strong. Locker, it's not as strong because they nerfed it. And then Shack is pretty decent, but then out here is kind of weak. So you don't really like going in this area. This area is kind of bad. You don't want to go over here. So if the hunter spawns here, there are 2 people at risk. Hunter has 2 options. You can chase whoever is here, or you can chase whoever is here. When you load into a game, let's say you are a person and you have a cipher right here, because the cipher spawns right here. If you spawn right here, what should you do? If you have area select, there's a cipher right in front of you and it's available to decode. The hunter's right here. What should you do? Rotate. I mean, yes, but many mid tiers will see this cipher and they'll say, I'm gonna decode it. That is not what you do. I know it's tempting. Don't do it. If you're a kiter, if you're like a super OP, like on the off chance you're a wildling and you're spawning here for some reason, you can decode the cipher. You're not getting chased unless it's a Gamekeeper or a Nightmare. Don't do the cipher. Because the hunter is going to come after you, right? They're going to come after you. And if you stay here and you're not moving from here, the distance that the hunter takes to you is much shorter. Look at this line. This is how long they have to travel, right? That's how long they have to travel. And we'll mark that if you do stay there. But let's say you ignore the cipher and you move into this area. Now the hunter doesn't have to go here. They have to go here. So they have to spend, you know, all this time versus all this time. So, you know, maybe walking here, let's say this takes 10 seconds for the hunter. But going up here takes 20 seconds. So if you rotate, you have already cut it 20 seconds, technically. You have already done 20 seconds of your job. Because now Blink is ready in 40 seconds. instead of 50, or if you stayed at the cipher. That is how good rotation is. Because if the hunter is very slow, for example, a hunter like Nightwatch is very weak to rotation because he doesn't have any like initial big speed boosts to like get up to you. So he has to walk all the way up here for 20 whole seconds. And during the time while he's walking, he can't really do anything because you're all the way up here already. Now, what makes things a little tricky is this is where communication is very important. This is where if you're not pinging, it can be really annoying. Because let's say, you know, let's say this team, let's say you right here know that the correct option is to go up. You start to move up and you're waiting here. But you don't have a ping. No one's pinging. So you're like, can I go decode? I want to go decode so I don't have to waste Cypher Rush, but no one's pinging. And as it turns out, the entire time, this person's taking kite, but you don't know that. So then you're just going to be sitting up here like, what do I do? Can I decode? And so a lot of people are like, oh, I don't know what's going to happen. I'll just start on the Cypher, and if I see the hunter, then I'll move. That is not what you want to do. You don't want to do that. Do not move off the Cypher when you see the hunter coming to you. You want to early rotate and then run back. It does make sense. That's why it's called like a rotation. You run in, you run back. Once you confirm where the hunter is. Because what should happen is this person should be running over to this kiting area. This is another reason why you don't spawn in corners, by the way. In most cases. Especially on Arms Arctic. Some maps you can, some you don't want to. This is a really good map where you don't want to spawn in corners. Sometimes you do want to in this map. Other cases you don't. It just makes rotation more difficult. But like, you know, hunter has to again chase this person all the way here. But the second this person has line of sight on the hunter, because usually the hunter will spawn like somewhere in here, right? They'll be spawning in here. Once they turn this little corner, and once they reach like right about here, this person, when they're about here, will have eyesight onto the hunter. They'll see what it is, and they can be like, hey, you over there, go back to the Cypher, you can decode now. That's what's so good, because you'll say the hunter is nearby when you see the hunter coming after you, coming this way, and then this person can finally go back to decode. But you still maintain that safety 20 seconds. That's what's so good about rotation. You still get that free 20 seconds of hunter not chasing you. Now again, there are some hunters that don't care about rotation. For example, Spider. Spider doesn't care about rotation because the entire time while she's getting rotated, she's building up webs. Nightwatch is weak to harass, but weak to rotation. But the thing about Nightwatch is he can also get 3 speed boosts ready while he's getting rotated. Wax Artist, how do I draw a trash can? Wax Artist is weak to rotation because his items charge really fast, his wax charge really fast, but it doesn't really matter because like if he's getting rotated, he'll already have like max wax. So he goes so fast. So the more you like are able to keep the distance away from wax and, you know, out rotate him, the longer he won't be able to like hit you with his wax and his abilities. And it doesn't matter because he already has so much wax anyways, so it doesn't matter. That's why the hunters like that are weak to rotation. But then again, you know, then there are hunters that aren't weak to rotation. Let's say you spawn here into Percy, 2 dashes, he's already on you. But, you know, if you're a griffin, a mammoth, you know, and you're just like, oh, I'm gonna work on the Cypher. Guess what? Percy's on top of you within 2 seconds. And if you rotated, you'd at least make it to this kiting area. But now you're out in the open and you're just gonna take a hit from the Percy. So like, it can even help against these hunters that can rotate immediately onto you, or like can just catch up super fast to you. Geisha is another good example. If she butterflies like right next to you, you might get hit. So it's always good to like go in, go out, or go this way. You rotate to a better area, and then you can rotate back. So it's kind of like a rotation. You can rotate back to where you were, depending on who is getting chased. I hope I explained that well. That's only early game, by the way. Oh my gosh, we're 3 minutes into this match. Look away. Look away. You guys saw nothing. You guys did not see abnormal. Oh, never mind. Said normal from the start. Okay. Abnormal opera. Wow, because Burio actually needs the 4 kill. Gotcha. I don't disagree with that. What's the best spawn for Lakeside? I can go over that. There are multiple spawns for Lakeside, but there's one that I prefer more than any other. Oh, that's a really good ball. There's one I prefer more than any other spawn, but that is personal preference. Lakeside is probably the map that has the most possible customization when it comes to spawns, to my knowledge. Because Lakeside is a very weird map. It's a very, very weird map. There is like 2 standard setups though. Technically three. One is very outdated though. So chasing Finn when you have patient, Merc, Archer. Yeah, actually, yeah, you don't really have a good chase option here. You really don't. And this is Emco. Oh, but they do lose a Tide Turner here. This is actually really good for Burry if you need the 4 kill. We'll see. Set up Shadow here. No, we're just gonna go full chase. Interesting. Burrio's trying to force this. He's not even setting up shadows. He's not playing patient. Okay, there's the down on Emco. No flywheel being used, but it's a pretty long kite. But we have abnormal, so we can go abnormal Namako's Cypher. We'll also chair. Where are we? We're gonna try to abnormal Merc Cypher? Huh. Interesting. Oh, that's a free rescue. Oh man, this is gonna be tough for Burrio. I thought we'd have normal archers instead. So now Finn has. Where's the Finn? Yeah, where'd he go? Do you know where the Finn is? Oh, he messed up a dash. That's really bad. He has no idea where the Finn is. Yeah, you can't go for an abnormal play like that. Burrio's cooked, bro. Burrio is cooked. Ah, it's so cooked. Rest in peace. You go for the greedy abnormal, you lose. He had to go for archers. Oh, she missed her arrow. This ain't Unpi, bro! This ain't Unpi! I don't know how you win this as Opera. You basically need to like stuff a rescue. I think that's the only way. Oh man, Burrio's playing so impatient. There's like no patience here at all. Yeah, this is tough. I'm sure the pressure is quite high for Burrio. And that's not a bad down, honestly. For against an archer, that's not bad at all. Although to be fair, a lot of the pallets were used here from the Finn. Spawn there. Finn got healed. Tide Turner was burned. That's like the one good thing for Burrio. The Tide burn. We also popped Archer's Cypher, so we can't abnormal it. Oh, Mr. Mercenary. Terror Shock? We have to play for a Terror. Yes, that's the only way. Ah, tough. Yeah, you have to play for a Terror Shock. You kind of have to. It's the only way you win this. Ow. Look at that, bro. Look at how fast she gets laceration. One dash is like 50 last. It's crazy, man. Nice pallet vaults. Bro, these vaults, hello? Oh my gosh, Cook, hello? Nah, bro. Ah, that's a scam. You should have been TS. We should have been TS. Cause how come when I played against the breaking wheel the other day, I was hit on the other side of the pallet, but yet you're like halfway through it and it's not? That's crazy, bro. Yeah, it's cooked. It is cooked. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do, bro. You gotta do what you gotta do. It's the only way. You gotta do what you gotta do. I mean, the second Burrio lost track of the Finn, it was over. It's just this team comp just is too tough for Opera. It's so hard. These survivors are just so strong, and Burrio was not playing patient at all. Okay. I mean that's a 3 out. That's a 3 out. That's a 3. 3 out. 3 out. Yup. R.I.P. Burrito. That's tough. That's tough. 100 would have been good in this team comp, you think? I mean, I still think Opera is probably like the best. It's just the fact that this team comp is just really strong. Opera is still probably the best chance that you have to win though, because you have to 4-kill. Maybe Peddler could have done something here, just because she's new, and maybe could have got some unexpected kills. But I think Opera is definitely the most consistent option. It's just the fact that she got kited. You just can't get kited if you bring up normal. That's just kind of how it goes. One of the IGL finals, they're in about a month. A little less than a month from now. They will happen. Which I am quite excited for. Yeah, Archer quite good into Speedy Hunters, yes. Quite good. Pop quiz Cypher Machine, thank you. Let's see here. Pop quiz Cypher Machine. Ah, the TP, yes, of course. Yes, of course. Do I have any... Wow, I didn't get anything from that? Not a single apple? That's ridiculous, bro. Not a single apple. Oh well. Okay, I think that's gonna be all from me for today. It's about 1:30 here, so I guess I'm gonna go sleep so I can wake up tomorrow for Demon King. Demon King will be in about 11.5 hours from now. So make sure to come on by for day 3. Zeus and I will be commentating. We got some pretty cool hunters and survivors coming out here. I think one of the survivor team comps is actually like, I think for day 3 we have like Fafa's team or something, like Fafa's survivors or something like that. Very strong survivors. One of the teams is like really strong, so that'll be interesting. So yeah, I guess I will see you guys later. I hope you all are able to tune in for that if you are able. But that's it for today. I'll see you later. Bye bye.